Good afternoon from Parkgate for this ECB Premier League game, Neston against Alderley Edge. All the technology seems to be working so far, fingers crossed. So hopefully we'll get slightly better coverage today. We'll see how it goes. The weather is okay. It's a bit overcast. I think there might be a bit of drizzle forecast as the afternoon goes on. But the news from the toss is that Neston have won the toss. Hursty's won the toss and elected to bat first. And out there opening the batting is Bryce, Jose, and blimey, it looks like Tom Jones opened the batting. So Tom in fantastic form for the second 11 with the a fantastic century in the knockout match last week. So yes, it's great to see him back in the first team. He's still not fit for bowling. But his batting alone gets him into the first team. So looking forward to a good game. Alderley Edge are on a good run of form. They've got some of the top players in the league. This is going to be a good, tough game. Hopefully the weather won't intervene. I think it's okay. And it looks like we're going to start on time. That being an hour early, of course, just because we have the marquees up. And the summer ball is on tonight, so there will be all sorts of people arriving in dicky bows and nice dresses tonight, and I'll be one of them in my nice dress. And so we try and get finished a little bit early, but we're up and running here, and it's Sanders coming into bowl from the road end, and Bryce is away for the great shot, first ball, beautifully picked up, cut away through backward points, and we're up and running. As the afternoon goes on, we'll be keeping you in touch with the twos game at Chester Boughton Hall, and the threes are at, I keep getting this wrong, I think I said Timpley, but it's actually Davenham. I think they're at Davenham. Yes, the threes are at Davenham, of course. Fours don't have a game today. They're with Weaverham dropping out of their division. They're now in a division with an odd number of teams, so there's always somebody without a game every week, and this week it's our turn to sit out and have a bit of a rest. And normally one of our keen viewers on the live stream is Bryce's dad, who watches from South Africa religiously. But he's over here now. He's come over with the family for a holiday. He's in the country. He's staying in one of those houses you can see in the background of the picture there, one of those white cottages. And I haven't seen him yet. I haven't met him yet, and I'm sure he'll be over pretty soon. Probably watching from the window at the moment. I'm sure Coney, Matty's dad, will be tuning in from South Africa, and I believe Bryce's grandma is also a very keen viewer. So hello to you in South Africa. Team news for Neston, one or two changes, and Ben Beaver's not available. Just watch Sanders coming in. Bryce has clipped that one nicely off his legs, and that one's racing away to the boundary as well. So that's 2 fours in the first over for Bryce. So the big team news for Neston probably is that Harry Donlan returns to the club. He spent all his junior life here, but then when he went down to Cardiff for university, he played down south. And then linked up with Thornbury Cricket Club, helped get them promoted last year into the West of England Premier League. And has played half a season with them in the Premier League this year, doing very well indeed. But I think he's looking to move back up here permanently, so the travelling was getting a little bit too much. So he's taken the decision to rejoin Neston, and we are very grateful for that, and what an asset he will be to the side. So he makes his first appearance of the season, or first league appearance for the season. He did play for us early. It's a good shot from Bryce, but that's straight at the extra cover fielder. So yes, Harry played for us in the National League knockout early in the season on a Sunday. But hopefully he'll be with us for the rest of the season now. I understand he had a bit of a tumble last night, a bit of an accident at home, so he's nursing a sore ankle or something, but I'm sure he'll be fine. Dom Smith is also up for the afternoon, up from London. He's been travelling back to play for us as often as he can, and it's great to have him on board as well. So the side's looking almost as strong as we possibly could be. It would be nice to have Tom Jones available to bowl, and Zach Rogers is still nursing a shoulder injury and may be able to bowl a little, but with the addition of Harry to come into bowl, and Matty Stewart, who's in great form, Luke Jones, Matty Strong's sort of coming through, and of course Guy Bradshaw. The bowling is looking a little bit more strength in depth now, so we'll see how that goes later. And it's allowed Hursty to have first bat on this pitch. So this is Valentine coming in from the tennis court end. Oh, Tom squeezed that one away nicely. He's just dropped the bat on it, but squeezed it down to third man for another boundary, and Neston are up to 12 for 0. I can see Bryce's dad, Alan's is on the ground now, just being introduced to the rest of the side by the skipper. I'm sure he'll be in here shortly, and we'll get him on the mic, and he can give us a bit of a view from South Africa. I think they're over for a few weeks and heading up to Scotland after today for a few days in Edinburgh, and back for next week's game. Big shout for LBW there against Tom. It looked to be going well down leg side. So it's been another busy week as usual at Neston, with lots going on in terms of the cricket side of things. A few junior games going on, but probably two of the most notable games. Particularly, I'm going to mention the ladies first. They went to New Brighton, who were top of their league, and we came away with the victory. So the ladies were as pleased as punch over that one, and fully deserved. Valentine in. No, sorry. That's. On the same evening, the ladies had that great win at New Brighton. The first team were just up the road from where they were playing at Wallace in the Liverpool Echo knockout, and sadly they lost that game. Needed to chase down 170, I think it was. Oh, Tom's really had a play at that one. It was short, and it's gone high in the air and lobbed just about over the mid-on fielder running backwards. So just about got enough on that. Not 100% convincing, but it just came onto him a little bit quicker than he was expecting. That's a great shot, a lovely on drive from Tom Jones. He's hit that one as clean as a whistle. That's raced away down to the boundary. Takes Tom up to 10. Nice and straight. He's not taking too kindly to being hit for 4 Sanders, and he's dropped that one very shortly, and Tom has managed to rock out the way. There was a no ball actually, so he's overstepped, just perhaps giving it a little bit extra in that one, I think. We all know what fast bowlers are like. They don't like being hit around the place. Tom's recovering from his broken ankle. So he's nowhere near back to full fitness to be able to bowl, but
How does the container fill with water?
so yes, 3 overs gone now, 20 for none. This is a good start by Neston. As always, as the afternoon goes on, as well as keeping you in touch with our 2s and our 3s, I'll keep an eye on the other Premier League scores or anything interesting that's going on around, including the Test match as well. Obviously we're an hour ahead of everybody. Oh, it looks like Bowden have started as well. For some reason they seem to have started early. They're playing Oxton, so that's well, all the games have an influence on Neston's position in the league. Bowden against Oxton. Bowden are just below us in the league, and Oxton are just above us in the league. So Bowden, they're batting, and they're 10 for none off 2 overs. So We'll watch that one keenly. Timpley are playing Chesterbourne Hall. Brooklands are at home to Nantwich. Widnes are playing Hyde. So yeah, I'll keep an eye on all of those games as we go along. Good looking shot from Bryce there. That's a great shot. He smashed that one through the covers for 4. Thankfully, I don't have to worry about worry too much about the scoring today, and it's nice to have a youngster on the score book today. Young Joe Campbell, who's been playing for our 4th 11. Without him having a game, he's come along, and Bryce has hit that one for 4 off his legs as well, whipped away. Yeah, young Joe has come along, and so he's sat outside scoring on the iPad, which means it's one less job I have to worry about. A few changes had to be made in quite a few fancy league sides today, I would imagine, without the 4th 11 player. So I know I had to transfer 3 people in. I made Bryce my captain today, so let's hope he can get a few runs, a few points. There's a bit of talking going on in the slips there. Bryce is just having a word. I don't. Not certain how friendly that was, but Bryce just backed away there and just reset himself. A few words exchanged with the slip cord and the wicket keeper. There are 3 slips there. There's a man out at deep backward point as the cover, mid off, mid on, and somebody in the single at mid wicket, and the somebody down at long leg. So if I remember rightly, I think Alderley Edge chased down over 300 last week to beat Timpley. They're certainly very strong. They've got some perhaps 2 of the best players in the league with Aaron Shetty and Perry, Cheshire captain. So this is going to be a tough one. They didn't start too well the season, Alderley Edge, but they've been playing well over the last few weeks, and that one's really taken off. And there's a lot of head clasping there. And everybody went up. It was one of those where the slip cordon sort of went up in stages, and it took them a while to realise that they all perhaps should be going up. And I'm not quite certain that they were convinced, although they're never going to admit that. But it's just one of those where you see somebody goes up and very quickly the others follow. It wasn't one of those where it was undoubtedly a nick and everybody goes up in unison. So I'm sure I'll have a different story about it later. But umpire gave it not out, so there's 4 overs gone, and Neston have moved up to 28. So just looking out in front of me where the players are sat, I can see Matthew Strong is padded up. Whether he's in next, I'm not certain. I think Dom Smith is also padded up. I guess Dom's 3, Matthew's 4. Matthew Strong, that is. Matthew Moritz. And there's the skipper himself, David Hurst, Luke Jones, Guy Bradshaw, Harry Donlan. It's looking like a decent batting lineup on paper, but I'm touching wood at the same time I say that. Sanders still continuing from the road end. And that's reared up a bit, and Bryce has played that really well. It's sort of he had to adapt a little bit. He got his hands high on it and angled it down. It's run away through the slip cord and it's gone for 4. Really well played. It was a good ball. Just perhaps jumped a fraction. Carefully watched by Bryson. Very well played. Bryce moves up to 21 or 14. Not quite as convincing. He's got away with it. Another good ball that's gone through quickly and beaten by the bounce perhaps there, but through to the keeper. Just a dot ball. Squirted away out to the point boundary for a single. Just on the outside edge. Tom's gone down on one knee there to try and pull that one away, but it's gone through to the keeper. That's the end of the over. That's 5 overs gone, and Neston have moved quickly up to 35 for none, so excellent start so far. So let's just test out this technology I say is working. I think it's working. We have a couple of camera angles now. Let's see, quick through if I can. There's me, the commentary box, so when we get some guest commentators in, we can switch around to that, and you can see them, and you can just see the marquee there as well. So yeah, it's just guided down, that man down at the deep point boundary for a single. Yeah, so I see, if you look in the top left hand there, you'll see the corner of the marquee. If you've not seen the summer marquee at Neston, it really is an incredible event, and the structure they put up there, it's as big a marquee as I've seen, and We have it here for a week. We have 4 events in there, and Thursday sporting lunch. Last night there was the Sunset Sounds Music Festival. The big summer ball tonight, as I mentioned, and tomorrow a 60-piece orchestra is in there tomorrow afternoon for a nice picnic. That one's just... And Tom's gone now, he's been caught. That was celebration there. To just dangle the bat out a little bit. It's caught the edge and it's been caught at third slip. And Neston lose their first wicket. It was a nice little cameo by Tom, who I'm sure wasn't expected to be opening the batting, but he's got us off to a good start. But that's the first wicket to go for Neston. And Tom has to make his way off, and it is Dom Smith who's going to go in at number 3. So we have the wide view. You can just see the whole pitch here, and just get a view. And again, off to the right, you can see that's just the entrance marquee, that white tent there to the main one. Matthew Strong now in front, just limbering up, ready to go. Dom Smith coming to the stumps. So Valentine into to Dom. Just off the leg there, that's gone down to a very fine leg for 4 leg buys. It's a nice straight bat from Dom, and he's off the mark with a single. Mid-off, running round just to feel that one. Bryce trying to whip that one away, the ball going down the leg side, just coming off the pad. Oh, that's gone straight through the keeper, and that's away for 4 buys this time. Quite something down the shout, and Bryce just shouldered arms, and he's just fallen at an awkward angle for the keeper, and it's gone right through, and it's a bonus 4 runs. That's the end of the 6th over, and it's 45 for 1. Bryce is up to 23, and Dom's just on that 1 single. So second 11 at Chester, it's always a tough game to go and play at Chester, and the twos have still got quite a few players missing, but they'll benefit from having Chrissy Lacey back as skipper, and Ian Gill is in the second 11 today, so that's good. Sam Curtin, after couple of appearances of the first team. He's back to open the bowling probably. So the twos are okay. Be interesting to see how they goes. The threes away at Davenham. Skipper Dan Warner's away on holiday, so Andy Twiddle will be leading the threes out. And they've got a mixture of old and young. Literally young, because Dave Young is playing there. Jamie Young is in the twos. But the threes will be hoping to build on the great win that they had last week. So we'll be watching that one carefully. It's still, I've noticed a change of bowling at the road end. Windle has come on to bowl at the far end. He's bowling to the keeper standing up, 2 slips, backward point. There's a man at extra cover, there's mid-off, there's somebody out on the cover boundary. There's a mid-wicket and man down at long leg. And Dom's forward of that one. Defending. So the clouds are just drifting across. So there's no immediate sign of any rain at all. I don't think it's going to particularly change as the afternoon goes on. Well taken by the keeper. Yeah, so with the fours not having a game, there's nothing going on in the back today. It's not a bad thing when the marquee week's on because the place gets a bit chaotic with cars and the back pitch gets used as a bit of a car park as well. So it's a bit of a coincidence, but convenient that the back pitch is in use today. There's somebody just behind the sight screens just holding the game up there, but he's been asked politely to move along. Ooh. Dom dropped that one down, looked to set off a single which wasn't there, but he slept in doing so. But, no single there. Dom got squared up a bit there, and that's come off the outside edge, and it's coming down to the boundary. It's gone all the way. So a little bit streaky, but that's 4 runs. I'll take that one, and that's the end of that over. 5 off it. 4 off it. 49 for 1. 7 overs gone. So this is the first game in the second half of the season. Over half the season gone. It's hard to believe. Where does the time go? Oh, that's a good delivery. Yeah, so we start the second half of the season in 4th from bottom in the league. That's okay, and we're looking to build on that. And as I say, the addition of Harry Donnellan should help that. And with the likes of Tom Jones getting back to fitness and Zach Rogers just getting over his shoulder injury, then we can look forward optimistically to the second half of the season. And generally, historically, availability does tend to improve as we go through the season. As schools finish, exams are over, students return. We get a few holidays, but generally the strength of the sides tend to improve. So hopefully the 2s and the 3s will be able to have a better second half than they've had a first half, really. And The fours, of course, will carry on as in the great form that they're doing, booking the treng, and Bryce has had a big swing at that one, and not quite certain he was managing to squirt it to squares. It did, but it's come away for 4 runs. Out to the marquee. Although we've started an hour early, if this game goes the full distance, it will be finishing as the guests of the ball are arriving, and it can get a bit dangerous out there with people tend to gather outside in the fresh air before they actually go inside, and if there's 4s and 6s being hit in that direction, there's a few glasses of champagne quite often get disturbed. But we'll see how we go with the time on that. He's wanted down the wicket there, and he's played that beautifully. He's got right to the pitch of the ball with a couple of steps down, and he's that's a textbook cover drive, and it's raced to the boundary for another 4. We can take a photograph of that one, I think. That's majestic. Cut away hard as well, but that's straight at the field at backward point, so just a single. That's the end of the 8th over, and Neston have up to 58 for 1. Bryce has moved on to 32. Dom's 5 not out. So we also have the clever ability to put all 4 cameras, or 3 cameras, on the laptop on if I'm showing anything on the laptop. So see what use we can make of that as well. But it gives you an idea of what the ground's looking like. Back live now with. Oh, it's another classic drop. That's the same again. Beautiful shape. Same result. Through extra cover. 4 runs. Just lifted it a little bit, but again, really well controlled by Bryce. He's got his hands and elbows above that and just dropped it down for a single to square leg. Dom's through. Yeah, so just onto the marquee again. The sporting lunch was a huge success. The marquee is that big. We had 640 people sat down for a 3-course meal. It's a very corporate event, so a lot of companies come in and take tables. So 640 people on Thursday afternoon. Yes, there's an easy single there. Lovely meal. comedian and guest speaker was Nigel Owens, the Welsh Rugby Union referee. So that was a really good afternoon. I had to leave a bit early myself to get up to Wallasey for the Liverpool Echo knockout match, the first 11, but that was a good afternoon. Bryce so nobody's moved for that one. It's well fielded down at long leg. Fielder came round, saved the boundary, just the one run to Bryce. Yeah, Friday night the Sunset Sounds is we have various bands come along, and it's a family evening really. A really nice night. We did have a spell where we try and sign a better known group to come down and do a single concert. Oh, that's just off the pads. Yeah, we've had the Christians here recently and Hue and Cry. That was good. But, now we just have a sort of slightly less formal, sort of a mixture of bands come down, and it really is a nice, fun evening. Make use of the tent. Tonight there's, as I say, it's the ball. I think we've got 350 people coming tonight. Slightly less than the sportsman's because we need to make room for the stage for the live band and a big dance floor. So we don't quite get as many people in with the summer ball, but 350 people all dressed up to the nines, drinking, eating, dancing the night away. It's going to be a good evening. Bryce said that's beautifully timed. He just watched that right off onto the middle of the bat, and it was only 10 yards away from the field on the boundary there, but it's just raced away down the hill. Yeah, I don't think any of the first 11 are going to the ball tonight, but as I say, I'm going to have to get away sharpish at the end just to get dressed up and get in there. And then back tomorrow afternoon for the proms, and that is a far more relaxed and very civilised afternoon. Bring your own picnic, full orchestra. A very, very pleasant end to the marquee week. And Bryce is up to 43 now, off just 31 balls. And Neston 70 for 1 in the 10th over. Sack Rogers in front of me here. He's getting up and playing some shadow shots, realising he's right in front of me, blocking my entire view. But Dom's walking down the wicket. There's a long way down, even though it hit the pads. Not going to get anything there. This is Valentine still carrying on. He's into his 5th over. Again, Dom coming down the wicket, and he's just pushed that away on the leg side, but it's raced away through the fast outfield. Relatively short boundary because of the marquee up at the top of the ground here, but that's away for 4. It takes Dom into double figures. So tomorrow morning there's a plethora of junior games. I think all 4 under 9 sides are playing. The under 11s, under 13s are into the second phase of their matches. Dom again advancing on the wicket. The bowlers dropped that one short, but Dom swirled on it and knocked it down to long leg, where the fielder is on the boundary, just the one run. Yeah, tomorrow morning, as always, fixtures all around the world for our various teams, but I will mention I'll be going up to Wirral Cricket Club, where one of our under 9 sides is playing at Wirral, our under 9 prawns, and they've had a great season, and if they win tomorrow, they become the Wirral champions. So I'll be going up there to hopefully watch them clinch the championship and crack open a bottle of champagne if they do. They've had a fantastic season, as have our under 9s. I always wax lyrical about our under 9 setup. It is quite unbelievable. I mentioned last week we had 7 under 9 sides playing on the Sunday morning. That's quite remarkable. There's no other club in this area putting out more than 2. Very few putting 2 out, but 7 under 9 sides we had. And that's all come from our All Sports initiative, All Sports Stars initiative, which has been going now for 5 years, I think it is. And the 3, 4, 5-year-olds, 6-year-olds that started that are now up into the under 9s and the under 11s. So we're really starting to see that benefit of that. And we have an army of helpers and managers and parents who do that. You can imagine what training's like. Even on a match day, you got 7 games spread out over the whole of the Wirral area. Kids going everywhere. They need parents and scorers and umpires, and we do very well indeed. And they love it. They absolutely love it. That's nicely tucked away for Dom down to fine leg, but just the one run. In fact, this morning we had an extra session for our youngsters, and it's great to see Hursty, who's taken on the role as our head coach, and our 2 South African visitors, Bryce and Matty. They've been working together as our main coaching team, doing all our coaching on a Tuesday night and a Friday night with the juniors, as well as the seniors on a Thursday, and these extra sessions on a Saturday morning before home games. They're up and down here for 9 o'clock this morning. It really is great to see, and I know the youngsters appreciate having first team players coming down and teaching them a game. And again, Dom's up on his toes, just angle that one down. It's a bit of a misfield there, but just the one run. A bit quicker, a little bit wide, kept it a little bit low maybe, I don't know. But that's the end of Windle's third over. He's gone for none for 14. And Neston have advanced to 78 for 1 off 11 overs. Bryce is 44 and Dom is 13. News from Chester as it's pouring down. Second 11. So that could well be a delayed start. Covers are on. Signal to Dom. Changing the field now. Long on. He doesn't know whether he's been asked to come in or go out, and he's down there in front of me. He's about 10 yards in off the boundary. Probably stretching out and pushing that one out, but there's a man out on the deep cover boundary now. So this is Aaron Shetty into the attack from the tennis court ends. I say he's probably one of the best players in the league, both with bat and ball. Just a 3 off the over. 81 for 1, 12 overs gone. Quick look at the test match, and India 101 for 2. Wicket this morning for Cars. No, it's well played by Don, but there's a man who's running around there, and he's got round quick enough to keep it down to 1. Still Windle from the road end. He's into Bryce. He's hit that hard back that's ended up at mid-on. Just hit out to the mid-on. He's back on the edge of the circle, but no run. He's gone big there. That's one bounce into the hedge just by the sight screens, and that's takes Bryce up to 49. The score up to 86 of 13 overs. Shetty in again from the tennis court end. Dom solidly forward, just pushing that one back up to the bowler. Oh, that one's taken off a little bit. It's good bowling this. Shetty just applying the brakes a little bit, but that's not a problem for Neston. There's no need to panic, no need to worry about this. We've got a good start here, plenty of time to go, plenty of opportunity to have a good look at Shetty just to work him out, perhaps pick him off with a few singles here and there, maybe look to score from the other end. That's exactly it. Dom's just angled the bat there, and he's run that way down to third man for a single. Runs a good over, just the one off the over. So, not too many people watching. It's been an early start today, so the crowd, I'm sure, will build. You can, in the far distance there is Ian Stewart. I think he's here for the day. That's short, and Dom's rocked back and picked that one up very well. That deserved to go for 4, and it has gone for 4. Beautifully put away by Dom. This is Windle into his 5th over. Thank you, Coney, for your kind remarks. Yes, the camera angles make a difference now. I think I've got the technology sorted, and Dom's hit that one, but there's a man down there. Again, just a single. Yeah, I mean, as time goes by, I'll refine these cameras. At the moment, they're just all GoPros, just held in place by sellotape, and I think whilst, as I say, I get the technology working, then we'll be able to improve on the camera angles and be able to pan around. I'm sort of always reluctant to flick from one angle to another, because everything happens so quickly. But and there's Bryce's 50. He's gone to 50 off 39 balls. That's a fantastic knock. And he'll be looking to go on and build on that. Go big with that one. We certainly put the Alderley edge side on the back foot for now. And Hursty's decision to bat first, so far looking a good one. Obviously we've got to bowl the Alderley edge out later if we want to win this game, but let's see what we end up with. I'm sure David Hurst will be very, very happy with the start that we've had so far. And a big hello to Trish, who I believe is sat at home feeling a little bit off colour at the moment. Hope you're feeling okay, Trish. Enjoying the match and the commentary. Our best wishes go out to you. You take it easy, Trish. I'm sure you're enjoying Dom batting out there at the moment, and long may he stay out there. And Bryce is looking for a single there, yeah, it's there. Easily through for the single. Yeah, this is good cricket, really good cricket. Dom just pushing it around. In fact, I was sat next to Dom at the sporting lunch the other day, and we were talking about the approach and of our batsmen, and whilst we've got some fantastic batsmen there, I think there's room for somebody just to come in and anchor the innings and just nudge and nick it around and put the strike to the batsman at the other end and accumulate slowly but surely, making it hard for the bowlers to bowl at, and that's exactly what Dom does. And if the bad ball comes along, Dom is more than capable of putting it away, as any of our top order are. But he's a very astute player. You know, if the bowling's good, he'll still keep the scoreboard ticking over, just angling the bat here and there, dropping the wrists on it, running around. There's a perfect example. Look at him there. He's just gone back there. It's Bryce just turned too quickly and went, and there was never two there, but Bryce, just to be on the safe side, has thrown in the dive to get back in. But yeah, that's exactly Dom's real strength on this side. He's sort of in the top order, opening or going in at 3, and just doing that sort of thing. You watch how he accumulates his runs, and it'll be those, in the main, those nudges, those nicks, those just little pushes, carefully guided. He always finds the gaps in the field, and the scoreboard's ticking over, you know, with 1s and 2s. There were 4 singles in that over, and if he's not getting the singles, he's giving the strike to the other end where we got the powerhouse hitters, Bryce and Hursty and Matty Strong. So there is a great role for Dom there, and he fits the bill absolutely perfectly. Huge admirer of his the way he applies himself to the match situation. It's exactly what we need. What we really need is for him to move back up to the Neston area full time, but there he is again, just knocking the way. But they've cottoned on. They've got this little short third man in there, so no single there. Yeah, I understand. Dom is heading out to Australia for at least a year or so, just to give things a go out there. Good luck to him there. He's heading out to Perth. Oh, and there he goes. That one's over pitched, and as I say, when the bad ball comes along, Tom's more than capable of putting it away, and he smashed that one away for 4 down to the old key gate. Yeah, so Dom's heading out to Perth, I understand. Which, of course, I can highly recommend. Having spent 5.5 years there myself, it's a beautiful place to live. Of course, Damon and Mads are already out there. Well, they're not, though. Damon and Mads are over here at the moment still. And I think they're having a great time. Sure, they'll be down later on. Shout for LBW, but Bryce is through quickly for the single. A leg bite. Yeah, I'm sure Debs and Ali don't need any further excuses. They already have an excuse to get out to Western Australia, but Dom's out there as well. They'll be spending most of their time out there. Looking at it myself, first week in November or second week in November, the Ashes, the first test is in Perth, so very enticing. I'll have another look at that and try and get out, certainly for that first test. Second test at Brisbane, so it'll be a good trip to fit both of those in pre-Christmas. And just thought of a single there. Dom had to throw the anchor out and turn quickly. No real danger. It's high in the air. The fielder's gone round. He's got a hand on that. The eyes aren't so good whether that was a catch out there, but it's gone for. I think the umpire's looking. It's gone for 4. Yeah, fielder's certainly got a hand on that. I need better eyesight to see whether that was in the air or whether that was on the bounce, but he couldn't stop it going over the boundary. 4 to Bryce. He's forward this time, just pushing it out to cover, and that's the end of the 17th over. Neston have moved up to a very healthy 106 for 1, with Bryce 56 not out, and Dom has moved on to 28 not out. Blimey, I hadn't looked at the scoreboard for a while, and Dom's already up to 28. And as I say, you notice when he hits those big hits, but in between, he's just accumulating runs. There's not many dot balls go by, so Dom, he's on 28, 43 balls. A bit of news coming in that the twos will be batting. I assume there's a bit of a delay. Oh, yes. There's a 15-minute delay, so the twos will be starting at 12:15 in a few minutes' time. Oh, that's slightly uncharacteristic of Dom, but it was wide outside off stump, so relatively risk-free. Yeah, so the twos are batting at Chester. That game is being live streamed. I will dip into that at some point as we go through here. When there's a quiet spell, I can put that on this screen here to follow that. But I'll keep an eye on it. Keep you up to date with scores from Chester. Shetty still from the tennis court end. And he's keeping it very tight. He's just gone for 8 runs. He's in his 4th over. And it's Tom Jones come to Joey in the commentary box. Come to do a bit of a spell, Tom?
Yeah. The setup we have in here.
Yeah, you've not been in here before.
No.
Well, we're getting there. Yeah. So, how do you feel? You opened the batting, was that a bit of a shock for you?
Yeah, well, me and Dave had a little chat yesterday before I went to the Sunset Sounds. Yeah. And was like, if it's there, we'll have a go with it. And I said, yeah.
Good for you. Some nice shots there.
Yeah, I enjoyed it. Good deck, lovely deck to battle.
Yeah, it looked okay.
Road.
Yeah. The one you nicked just jumped a bit, just popped a little bit. Yeah, just came out. Unlucky.
Good bowler.
Yeah, I'll go cracking.
Very good.
They're a very good side, aren't they? So you must be pleased with the start.
Yeah, Bryce batting lovely.
Absolutely, yeah. Really top 50.
Now his parents are here.
Yes, that's right. Yes, quite often happens that. So the change of bowling at the road end. Who's this, Tom? Do you know? I don't know these players. I have to wait for them.
I do not know either.
I'll wait for it to come up on the screen here. So raining at Chester, Tom. I was just saying.
Is it?
Well, it has been raining. Sorry, the delayed start. They're just about to start 15 minutes late, and
hopefully it doesn't hit us.
We're batting. No great sign of it. It looks okay.
Fesma.
Fesma. Oh, you know him, yeah?
Good bowler.
Okay. Yeah, they're a strong side, though, aren't they?
Yeah, they always have been.
Yeah. So how's your injury, Tom?
We're getting there. Yeah. Taped it up today.
Yep.
And Sanders bowled me a lovely bouncer.
I saw. Yes.
And I slipped on it.
Well, you just
shot Bryce.
Whacked him for 4, and that's going to go for 4.
Shot.
Yeah, well played, Bryce. Beautifully placed. Yeah, you had pulled him for 4 and so upset him a bit.
No, straight drive that one.
Oh, sorry, that's right. So, yeah.
He's a good bowler. He's put on a bit of the weight though, to be honest. Which still a very, very quick bowler. Probably the quickest I've faced on Saturday cricket.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Doesn't do anything with it though. That's the problem.
Well, that's it. When you're on a good deck, I mean, when you're playing at this level, pace alone is not no great problem, is it? If the deck's dodgy and you got pace, that's a problem. Or if you're doing something with it, that's a problem. But generally, you've got to be spot on because the faster it comes, the faster it goes sometimes.
Exactly, that's the only problem.
Yeah. So you're okay, you sort of got full movement for batting and fielding. Will you be able to 55 overs a long time? Yeah.
I'll be able to do that.
You just don't want to be bowling because it was your left leg, wasn't it?
Right leg.
Oh, right leg. So
it's
not too bad, but
still obviously.
Yeah, that's a good single. Well run, easy home. Yeah, no. So you don't think you won't be bowling for the rest of the season? Probably no. Probably too risky, isn't it?
If I have to, I'll come off a couple of yards.
Yeah.
Slow it down there.
Yeah. Well, we missed your bowling, Tom. It's a real shame because it's exactly what the side needed, really. But that's probably going down, I think. Yeah, you got strapped up then, have you?
Yes.
Yeah.
Mrs. Mills.
Oh, okay. Very good. Yeah. I wore a heavy strap in mine for quite a while, and so it takes a while, doesn't it? I feel mine did mine in February, and I feel it only now am I sort of anywhere near 100%.
Takes a while, doesn't it?
Yes, absolutely. You don't realise it's not just the bone, is it? It's all the ligaments and the tendons and all the soft flesh that has to.
I was quite lucky actually. It wasn't my Achilles.
Right. Yeah.
It was behind it.
And where did you do it? Remind me again. That was
against Hem Heath on the Sunday.
Ah, that's right. Yeah, out here, wasn't it? Yeah.
Just right in front of.
That's right. Yeah, you're right.
Shame.
It is a shame. But you've come back nicely, and that 100 you scored at Chester the other day was fantastic. So
batting's improved. Which I like.
Well, there's a bonus thing. See,
exactly. It's also downs, so no bowling for the rest of the year.
Yeah. And we're handy now, so we've got Harry Donnellan back today.
Lovely.
Yeah. He's going to really add to the bowling side, isn't he?
He will help out a lot.
Yeah.
Especially with him and Luke at both ends. Maybe.
Yes, absolutely. Although he's limping around, I believe he had a bit of an incident at home.
Yeah. Got out of the shower and fell top to bottom of the stairs.
That's the story he's telling us.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
yeah.
Yeah, that's what he says.
Yeah.
So I don't know what truly happened because he was letting his mother in.
We're never going to find out.
And he blamed it on the guy who's doing their the bathroom.
That's right. Yes.
The stuff you put on the stairs.
Oh right, okay.
Top to bottom.
I shouldn't be laughing. I'm lucky. He'll be all right, I'm sure.
Yeah.
He was icing it up, wasn't he?
Yeah,
Slight limp, but once you get out there and the adrenaline gets going, he'll be all right. Dom's advanced down the wicket. He's hit that one up. That could well be out. And that is out. He's hit that sort of wide. He didn't really get all of it. And mid-off has run round to his left and taken a fairly comfortable catch. And that's a shame. Dom's gone for 29. He's been caught off Shetty's bowling. And Neston are 114 for 2. Oh, that's a shame. He was going nicely, Dom, wasn't he? So, in at 4 is Matthew Strong. And I'm sure he'll be looking to get a few runs. He's struggled in the last few weeks with that. His bowling's been really good, but he's due a few runs, I think. He looked good at Wallace. You don't, Tom. Well, great to see you, mate.
And I'll see you soon.
You're working the ball tonight, aren't you?
I will be.
I'm coming, but so you're going to be busy working.
Yes.
All right. I'll see you later, Tom. Thanks, Tom. See you. Tom Jones there. Top bloke. Sorry, Lee. Just seen your message. Yeah, tell Tom to man up. He's doing great. He's doing great. One of my favourite cricketers, Tom Jones. I really miss him. I rate his bowling. It's a shame he's lost this season for his bowling, but as he was saying himself, his batting seems to have come on a bit more as a consequence. So there's a positive, and another year older next year, a bit more experience at this level. I'm sure he's going to be one of the top opening bowlers in this league for quite a few years to come. So. Both Jones brothers will be leading our attack for a few years yet. So it's 114 for 2. 20th over. Shetty in to Matthew Strong, who's big stride, forward defensive shot. Just the one slip in there, the backward square leg, mid wicket, mid on, mid off, deep cover, point. There's a man out here in front of the marquee at deep square leg as well. There's some horrible feedback coming through here at the moment, but I don't know whether you can hear that. I don't know what's causing that. That's right. Jack Kinsey outside. He's one of our favourite umpires who, in theory, retired at the end of the last season, but he was telling me the other day how he's done at least 6 or 7 of this season's fixtures so far. So, but he's clearly not appointed today. He's here watching us. Always nice to see Jed. So in theory, the second 11 game should have started by now, but there's certainly no streaming coming through at the moment. I'll just Bryce has had a swipe at that one, but it's just a single out to the deep square leg boundary. This is still Fesma from the road end. He's into his second over. Okay, looking outside, Matthew Meritz is next in at 5, Zach at 6. Or maybe David Hurst as well, so there's still plenty of batting to come. Strongy's off the mark there. He's just pushed that to just past the mid-wicket fielder, and mid-on runs round to pull that one in, just a single. Lovely shot from Bryce. Back on the boundary track. Out to cover boundary. 4 runs. Bryce is up to 68. The score goes up to 116 for 2. And that's 21 overs gone. Shetty to continue from the tennis court end. He's bowled really well so far. He's 1 for 9 off 5 overs, and it's Matthew Strong. That was a little bit wide, but it didn't bounce that much, and just off the bottom of the bat, no run. Stretch for that one, Strong, and he's managed to hit that past the diving cover fielder, and he's going to pick up 4 runs for that. Lovely shot all the way along the ground. There doesn't appear to be any camera vision of the match at Chester, but the scoreboard is up and running on the stream, and I can see that Ian Gill's opened the batting with Rowith. Looks like Gilly's hit the first ball of the game for 4. So I don't know whether anybody at Chester can sort that out. Let's fingers crossed on that one, so we can properly keep an eye on that one. That's nicely pushed down into forward square leg and an easy single. End of the over. And 2-5 for 2. 22 overs gone. This is obviously white ball, red ball, white clothing, win, lose, draw match. We've still got a few more of these to play before we get back into the coloured clothing, pink ball, 50 over win, lose games for the last 5 games of the season. So this is an 110 over game, of course, and Neston can bat a maximum of 55. Vesma to continue from the road end, and that one's just chopped down to backward point, no run. We have any news from Davenham? Let's see, anything happening in the third 11? quick single there, but safely home. It's a leg bye. And Sons makes an appearance. Bathing the ground in sunshine. Looks fantastic. It is still cloudy overhead, but there are patches of blue sky. And it looks really nice out there. And I'm sure this crowd's going to build up. It's already building up. And the Ian Stewart stand has now got 3 people in it. And I can see, Strongy and Simon Bradshaw and Byrne, they're out at long off at the moment. And it looks like Neston are batting at Davenham as well. The third 11 are batting at Davenham. Andy Twiddle, who's skipping for the day. He's 5 not out, and he's open with Louis Davis. So that will be an interesting partnership. And Andy Twiddle and Louis Davis. And Louis will be running 2 for every 1 that Andy runs. Oh, Bryce has really gone after that one. And he's hit that one all the way for 6. That's the maximum down to the old key gate. Lovely shot from Bryce there. He's looking in great form. And he's up to 74. Yeah, so the 3s are 8 for none off 3 overs. And as I say, they'll be hoping to build on last week's first win of the season. A great win that was. Ooh, Strongy's nicked that one. It's gone past the slip, but he's going to get 4 runs for it. A little bit fortunate there, but that's fair enough. We'll take the 4 runs. Shetty in again. Strongy very safely forward. Just defensively pushing that one down. No run. Strongy's advancing down the wicket there, but he's hit that in the air. And that is also out. Caught exactly the same place as Dom Smith was caught at mid-off. Just running slightly backwards, halfway to the boundary. He didn't get hold of it, and it's lobbed up, and I'm afraid Matthew Strong has gone again. Caught. And that's 136 for 3. That's going to bring Matthew Moritz to the crease. Just quickly around the Premier League games, which have all started now. Brooklands at home to Nantwich. Brooklands are batting our 11 for 1 of 2 overs. Lindo are at home to Didsbury, and Lindo are batting on our 17 for 2 off 5 overs. Timpley at home to Chester. Timpley are batting on our 16 for 1 off 6. And Widnes are at home to Hyde, and Widnes are batting and are 21 for 1 off 6. And the other game that started early, Bowden against Oxton. Bowden are batting and are 68 for 1 off 23 overs. So a few adjustments to the field for the left-handed Matty Moritz. There's one slip and a leg slip's gone in there. And Shetty to continue. He's picked up 2 wickets. So I say leg slip, slip. Backward point, there's a man out on the deep point boundary. Cover, mid-off. Mid-on, mid-wicket, and a man out at deep square leg. He's going round a little bit backward. Very annoying bit of feedback here. Can't quite work out where it's coming from. So another good over from Shetty there. He's 2 for 18 off 7 overs. Four overs gone, 136 for 3. Just check that these lads have got the... somebody's going to get the drinks organised. This is Fesma continuing from the road end. Matty just dropping that one down to the fielder at point for a single to get him off the mark. Again, you hate to say these things, but he's in good form, Matty. He's looking very confident and assured at the crease. He's adapted his game a little bit to play that role. He played it brilliantly last week. Bryce into the gap for a single there, but yeah, Matty's been playing that role, occupying one end, putting the bad ball away and picking up runs in the meantime. And it was his partnership with Dave Manchett last week that took Neston up to what turned out to be a winning score from quite a dodgy situation, it has to be said. The two of them put on a big stand. Matty ended up on 80 odd. Top knock, to be honest. Hit into the ground and straight at Shetty at short cover. End of another over. That's 25 overs gone. 139 for 3. Bryce is up to 75 off just 62 balls. Matty just that single. It's wide and Bryce has stretched out for that, hit it straight. But, no run to mid-off. Neston pushes it away on the leg side and down to long on for just a single. There's a man down there. Still no sign of any live coverage of pitches at least from Chester, but I can see the scoreboard and it looks like Gillier's out. Gillier's gone. 14 for 1 at Chester. And Roweth is the other opener, and he's been joined by Teddy Groves. So I don't know if that's a problem they can sort out at Chester to get some vision. Solidly forward by Matty there. I think they're quite rightly giving Shetty the full respect he deserves, and if they have to do that for his spell, that's fine. Sure, runs will come at the other end. It was a little bit short, and Matty's clubbed that, but only straight at mid-off. That's the end of another good over from Shetty. He's bowled 8 overs now. He's 2 for 19, so he's doing what would you expect of somebody of his quality. He's keeping it tight for Alderley edge. I think Neston skipper David Hurst will be happy with this. 3 wickets down admittedly, but 140 off 26 overs. It's a very good base. Hello, John. I've got one, thank you, John. You coming in? And Don Hurst is joining us in the commentary box. No game today, Don?
No, having a break today, Dave.
I don't blame you. Yeah,
having a break. Coming down to watch the first team.
Yeah. Well, that's what I've got used to doing, and you keep going on a Saturday. I've given up, but I'm very grateful because we need people of your experience in there.
I always say available if needed, and every week I get called.
What do you say available? You don't expect anything else, do you, Don? No. Maybe things will change as the season goes on. And
no, I'm not getting any younger.
No, you and me both. No, credit to you, and you always end up having to go maybe to the third team where you're playing the longer game as well.
It's good to see the youngsters though.
Yeah, absolutely. That's the joy of playing.
Seeing how they're improving.
Absolutely. You need that mix of youngsters. So, and what do you think of so far?
I think it's been a good start. Bit disappointing how the last 2 wickets fell.
Yeah.
I think we they didn't need to play those shots really at this stage, and they looked well set, to be fair. But we need a good partnership now.
Yeah, well, these two are both in reasonable form. Obviously, Bryce now he's 76 not out, and Matty's been batting really well over the last few weeks. So, and you look at the batting to come. Obviously,
we've got a strong side.
Zach next, is it, or David next?
David or Zach next, maybe.
David and Zach coming in, and then you've got Luke Jones and Guy Bradshaw,
Bradshaw as well, and Harry Donlan.
And Harry Donlan, absolutely. Yeah. So again, we look at our batting. We think that really is our strength, but I think without being too critical, I think the point you've just made there is we have too often thrown our wickets away, maybe.
Yeah.
being a little bit ambitious. When
I
not
always
necessarily.
when I'm playing with the youngsters, when I'm umpiring especially, is to talk to them about patience.
Yeah,
And if you stay there long enough, a score will come,
absolutely.
and the bad ball will come, and you try and put it away when it comes.
Yeah, and you give it while you're doing that. You're not giving any encouragement to the bowlers, and the fielders get a bit fed up. It's just a long game, as you say. You know, if any of the batsmen we've just mentioned bat for 40 or 50 overs, they're always going to score good runs.
Of course they are. And my objective always, when I was involved with the first team, was to ensure that we bat the 55 overs.
Yeah,
it's imperative that we do that, because if you do that, you get a decent score.
absolutely.
You know?
Yeah. Yeah.
It used to infuriate me when we were all out for 45 overs.
Yeah, I mean, you've got to bear in mind that there's two blokes sat here in our mid-60s sort of footy-duddies.
Exactly. Probably sick and tired of listening to us.
Peak of our career. We're playing at a time when, we didn't have the bats and whatever, and the pitches weren't as good, and you had to work a lot harder. And now they, I think it probably is actually one of the problems, because they are 9 times out of 10 more than capable of playing the $1 million shots.
Yeah.
But it's just that 10th time that they maybe just not quite get it right, and they'll get caught at this level. And
I think the advent of 2020 as well has had an impact on the young lads.
The whole game.
They all think they can smash it out the park.
Yes. Yeah, I haven't had my T-shirt made yet. I've ordered it, but I'm having a T-shirt made which says 18 off 6 on the front, because that's all I ever hear in the nets. 18 off 6. Yeah. But I'm having that printed on the back, 147 all out, because quite often that's what happens when we top that approach. 18 off 6 is fine when you need 18 off 6 in the last over, but there's not many games we've got anywhere near the last over needing 86. But anyway, these lads are all talented and great players. There's no two ways about that. And as old stuffy fuddy-duddies, we like to perhaps see a slightly different approach, but it's not to say we know better. That's for sure.
Well, it's a different form of game.
It is.
These days, It is. I mean, in our day, 150 was a good score.
Yeah, exactly.
That's now 300. You're still not secure.
Well, these chased 300 to win last week, didn't they, against Timpley, who were now Monside.
No, we chased 300, didn't we?
That's right. Yeah, the amount of runs being scored nowadays is amazing. So, yeah, maybe it's the way of the world. We should perhaps keep quiet about it. Bite our tongues.
It's frustrating now when you see them get themselves out.
Yeah. But then we wax lyrical when it comes off them. They're smashing it around the place. So I'm very conscious of that. Yeah. Have you seen the scores? The threes were back. Both the threes and the twos are batting.
I think the twos have just lost the wicket. Gilly's out, I think, isn't he? And the threes are batting as well.
Yeah, the threes. Let's have a look. Where's the threes gone? Yeah, the threes are batting. 5 for 9.
Okay.
10 for 9.
At Davenham, is it?
At Davenham.
Okay.
That's
nice little ground.
Yes, yeah. It is a nice place.
I remember. Do you remember that time we played there over 40s, Dave? And it was a boiling hot day. It was one of the hottest days of the year, and we played a great game of cricket against them. And we went off into the bar afterwards, and we have a bit of food, don't we? And we had steak pie, chips and peas with
just what you need,
with hot gravy, and then jam roly-poly and custard. Just what you want on a really hot day,
Yeah, that's over 40.
Having said that, it was fantastic.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. No, it is a nice club. It's a proper cricket club, isn't it?
It's a nice club.
Yeah, but it's a game we could be looking to win there.
Hello, Dave.
Hello, Alan. Just lovely to meet you finally.
Well, I do interrupt when you were busy.
No, well, you
I'm going to get a drink quickly first.
Okay, all right.
Where do I go?
That's right.
Upstairs.
Is it open?
How do I get to the stairs?
I don't think it will be open.
Not.
Well, if you go through the door and opposite there and down past the squash courts.
Oh yeah.
And then up the stairs. I'm going to feel it might be closed, because normally we have the bar open.
It is open. It's open.
Okay. Just go down the corridor and up the stairs.
And then you're next on the commentary.
Well, I said I would score, but I got it too late.
No, we got the youngster. No, you enjoy it. So.
I've got so much scoring in my life.
Yeah, that was Bryce's dad. So as I mentioned earlier, he's over for a few weeks to meet up and watch Bryce, and be pleased with the way things are going at the moment. We're on drinks at the moment at 144 for 3. Bryce is 77 not out, and Matty is 4 not out. So Yeah, we'll get Alan in. Alan Jose, Bryce's dad. I'm sure he'll come in and give us a view. He's been watching every game this season. He doesn't miss anything on Saturday.
He's a cricket badger as well.
I know, it's the same as Coney, so the Matty's dad there,
Exactly,
and Bryce's grandma, I believe, is listening in as well. So
that's fantastic.
And there's not too many, I don't know how many people, not too many, but I get some nice comments about the commentary. So,
I was watching and listening from northern Spain last week. I was in the Rioja region at a wedding on my phone watching the cricket, as you do.
Well, it's amazing. I say it every week, but I mean, you think back again to when we were the same age as these lads, and there was none of this technology. And the only way, if you weren't at the ground, the only way you could find out what the score was to phone up and well, it'd be chirpy behind the bar. Remember?
Exactly. What's the score? He'd say who's playing.
And it'd be about the 10th time somebody's phoned him in 10 minutes and he's trying to work behind the bar. And he was always grumpy, chirpy with it. Bloody hell, you want to go and have a look? And go and have a look at the windows, tell me what the score is. Yeah, particularly the end of the season when there was lots going on. But
and if you remember, wasn't that long ago when we were ringing up other clubs to find out how they were getting on when we were doing well, we were top of the table.
That's right. And now we just press a button and we can find it. We can actually watch it, can't we?
Yeah, we can.
We can. Well, I say that. Look at Chester's. The camera at Chester's not working here. So. Yeah.
They got a hiccup, have they?
Yeah. And look at you've seen these camera angles, Don. That we can.
I haven't.
Yeah, see those, Don. So you can wave to that camera there. See that. If you look, that's the live.
Oh, there we go. There we go. Yeah.
So we're getting
got my best side
on hers, and we've got a panoramic. Let's see if we can do that. Yeah, so a bit of a panorama to get the whole ground.
Fantastic. It is. It's amazing the technology.
Yes, it's working quite nicely today so far. And we can even do a split screen, all four on at one go.
And do we know how many people are following us?
Yeah.
Is that easy to find out?
Well, so refresh that. Yes. 14.
14.
But they're all very bought into it.
Sure they are.
I
think when I was watching last week, it was
be a problem. Frog box sound. Oh, there we go. Back.
we're back on. There we go.
Yep. Sorted that. So who's this come on to bowl? It's Normanton.
Simon Normanton. Yeah,
right, okay.
He used to play for. I think he played for Stockport Georgians or someone. I'm not too sure who it was before that. He was in the Premier League. He played for Cheshire for quite a while. If I remember.
That's the name I know.
Yeah. Was it Toft? Was it? Must have been Toft.
Oh, okay.
Somebody. And we've got
appeal for a stump in there, and again,
I don't think it was it?
the keeper didn't seem convinced, and then first slip went up belatedly. It's like the slip catch earlier; they all went up in stages. So no interest from this
didn't
Squirrel
look
umpire.
as if he moved his foot.
No, absolutely not.
I thought they were going for a catch initially.
So that's not out. That's the end of Normanton's over. 1 4 5 for 3 off 29. Is it 29 gone? Shetty's continue from the tennis court end.
How many overs are they allowed to bowl now in this? Is it 15? Is it 15 or 15?
I think it's 17,
maybe?
Isn't it?
Is it 17, is it? Okay.
I should check, shouldn't I?
So he's bowled 9, he's had
Yeah,
9
he'll go through. And he's looked good, hasn't he?
He
But
has, he's a good player. Yeah.
we've got to grips with everybody else, but I mean, there's no great reason to take any chances off Shetty, even if he bowls through, you know. He's got a couple of wickets, and
he's got them by. He was playing some poor.
Yeah, that's right. So we don't need to get and that may come from frustration because he's bowled quite tightly. He's only gone for 21. He has bowled well. But again, that's just sort of experience and knowledge of the game. Quite happy, just play him out.
Just tick it along, I think.
Tick it along, take
another 10 overs or so.
Yeah, exactly that.
Good shot, Bryce.
Yeah.
No, that's Matty, isn't it? Is that Matty?
No,
it's Bryce.
It's Bryce. That's right.
Left hand, right hand.
So I haven't mentioned that we've got a past players lunch coming up. Are you going to that, Don?
Yeah, I'll be interested in going to that. Yeah.
That's on the Saturday, 9th of August, and we've got a home game. The first 11 are at home to witness that day. So we've deliberately arranged a bit of a get together in the afternoon, and invites have gone out to as many past players of Neston Cricket Club that we can find contact details for. And at the moment, I think we're up to 70 or 80 people coming along. Good. We're going to chase it up a bit more.
Excellent.
And we're going to be putting food on in the Cranston, and everyone's coming down at lunchtime. The game will be on all afternoon, of course, and it'd be nice to see some old friends and names there, going all the way back to Norman Halsall's going to be like
excellent.
Real guest of honour. I think
he's before my days here.
Before my day, I never played with him. I mean,
I know of him, but I don't know.
I have met him, but he was just before my day as well. But I think he's his 80th birthday. This is the big birthday. So I've got a list of names there, most of whom I do remember. Some I remember as names from people from just prior to when I started playing, but well-known names within the Neston Cricket Club. And then people that we know well, you know, the Phil Davises and Stan Cliffords. And so that's going to be a really nice afternoon.
Excellent.
Trying to find a few more people, spreading the word as much as we can. Well, except you'll be saying, well, I'll play. You might be playing, Don.
Well, I'm hoping I won't be.
No, I won't be that. I think we'll deliberately not. We'll find somebody else.
We've got all the boys back from university and holidays, etc. You know. Yeah. Unless, of course, we're going for the title with the fours. You know.
The fours might be up there. Yeah. Yeah, the juggernaut that is the fours. And we had a bit of a disappointment in the week. I mentioned it earlier, losing the Liverpool Echo knockout match, and I'm going to say there was controversy over that, but there was a little bit of
I believe so.
A little bit of upset over.
Yeah, I've actually had a conversation with one of the umpires, shall we say? Where I gave my £2 worth. Which, to be fair, the umpire agreed with. However, as he pointed out, he doesn't make the rules. No. So maybe something will change for future. Yeah, and just briefly what we're talking about here is in 20 over a T20 match at Wallasey, it turns out, we now know that Neston bowled first and Wallasey scored, was it 170? I can't remember. 180. Yeah. And the ball was going pinging away to the boundary. It was a fast scoring ground, and they have some good batsmen, and they were pinging it for fours and sixes all over the place, and then we went out and started okay, but just couldn't quite go. It didn't. There was something amiss, wasn't there? They just didn't seem right, and the ball didn't go as far as they hit it, you know. Yeah, and at the end, it turned out that we turned up with a top grade A ball, like with the same ones we use on the Saturday. It'll be a pink one. You know, I think they're cost us about £60-70 worth. A Duke's ball. A Duke's ball, and they'd used still a grade A ball technically, but. Definitely a lesser quality reader ball, which within a few overs and at the end of the game was already softer than you would have been. So, it's like using a tennis ball, I think. Oh, I'm not saying it costs us the game or anything, but it's that's a lovely shot from Matthew Moritz. He's picked up on that wide half volley and smashed it through the covers. Great fall.
So that's us out of all the cup competitions, unfortunately. I didn't realise that in the group, the T20 league group, that two went through. Well,
Two went through.
Widnes. We were in a group with Maritime, Widnes, and Alderley Park, and by virtue of losing to Widnes in our last group game, we knew that Widnes were above us on run rate, and that was that, we thought. And then Maritime leapfrogged Widnes, so I thought Maritime would go through, but Widnes went through as one of the highest scorers runners up. It wasn't two from each group.
Oh, okay.
They were just one of the highest scorers runners up. So, as it turns out, with hindsight, that game we lost to Widnes, they had to overtake us on run rate and be above us. They needed to win in 12.3 overs,
Which they did.
and they won in exactly 12.3 overs. Had it been 12.4, we'd have finished second, and we would have gone through as we didn't,
That's frustrating.
we didn't realise that. Yeah,
That's
so
frustrating.
it was that close.
In hindsight, we probably
Yeah.
should have chased.
Possibly, yeah. We didn't bat very well.
No.
There was no great excuse. We batted very poorly on that evening. And subsequently, Widnes got thrashed by Chester, I believe.
And Oxton beat Maritime.
And Oxton beat Maritime, yeah.
which
So,
was even,
yeah.
very frustrating.
Yeah.
If we'd have given both of those sides a good game, I
You
would
would
have
have
thought.
thought so. So that's our cup exploits over for the season. Just concentrate on the league now. Be looking to rise up. I know Hursty has his eyes on 6th or 7th place, I think, maybe that's realistic.
Yeah,
Looking
probably.
at the league table, if we can put a run together.
Yeah.
I mean, crikey, we're not taking anything for granted. We're in a relegation battle at the moment, and it's going to take a few wins to take us out of that.
We're capable of winning.
Oh, of course we are.
I think we may target some games more so than others,
Yeah.
possibly. But
Yeah.
on our day, we can beat anybody.
Yeah. Well, the fixtures today are interesting, aren't they? Because
They are.
they all affect how. We're
Yeah,
gonna do
top
down the
against bottom, I
there.
think, isn't
yeah.
it?
Well, Bowden against Oxon too at the bottom there.
Well,
so
that's true. Yeah.
it's just
I'd have got
a-
Widnes up there, I think.
Yeah, so let's just refresh that. No update from Brooklands. I don't know why they're still. Oh no, Brooklands now 32 for 1 against Nantwich off 9. Lindo struggling 24 for 3. They're down the bottom there below us. 24 for 3 off 9 against Didsbury, so they've got their work cut out against Didsbury.
Yeah, the funny side, Lindo. They've had some good results and
Yes,
some poor
yeah.
ones, haven't they?
Yeah.
And they've got not a bad side, to be
Yeah.
fair. But I think it's the type of league where anybody can beat anybody
Exactly.
on
yeah.
the day.
Yeah. Timpley 34 for 3 against Chester.
Mm-hmm.
So Chester will be looking to get
Get
get back to winning ways.
Yeah,
They've
I
had a
thought
few
so.
bad weeks,
They have.
particularly with the bat.
Yeah.
But I mean, they're still in the Cheshire Cup, as you're saying. They're still in the Echo, I
They
think.
are.
And
They are. Yeah. They still have a chance of
T20.
winning something.
So they've got plenty of things to be going for, but they've had a few bad results recently. Widnes 49 for 2 at home to Hyde. And Bowden 78 for 1, but that's off 30 overs, so they're going along steadily against
Okay.
Oxton, but not setting a great pace. So we'll be watching all these games with interest. So this is still Normanton
Still
from
Normanton,
the road
yeah.
end. Yeah.
Still a bit cloudy. I think it's going to be like this most of the
Yes,
day.
yeah. A bit of sunshine was very brief, wasn't it? But you know, a bit worried when they said it was raining at Chester. There was a delayed start at Chester.
Yeah, it was unusual. I didn't think there was any
No.
rain forecast for today. But
So as long as it just stays like this, we'll settle
Yeah.
for a bit of cloud. And you're at the ball tonight, Don?
I am.
You're on
yeah,
the same
I've-
table as us, and
I've
you're on
been
strong.
for a number of
Yeah,
years, so I'm
well,
looking forward to it.
good. Yeah. So you were at the Sportsman's the other day?
No. It was. I always find the sportsman's lunches. Well, it's a corporate do, isn't it?
It is.
Unless you get invited to sit on one of the corporate tables, then
Yeah.
you generally don't go.
Yeah.
I believe this was the speaker. Was it Nigel Owens?
Nigel Owens, yes.
Yeah. Was he good? Do you hear?
I think he went down very well.
Yeah.
I'm a bit cynical with speakers. We spent a lot of time trying to find the right speaker for our own cricket sporting lunch in January, and the amount of money they charge.
Oh
and,
yeah, extortionate. Yeah.
I now accordingly have incredibly high expectations of them, and I don't know how much Nigel Owens cost us the other day. It would have been
a
lot of money.
I would have thought, yeah.
You know,
Yeah.
£5,000-6,000, whatever it
Yeah.
is, and purely based on that, I would say I was disappointed.
Okay.
If he was charging us $1,500 or £2,000, then you'd say,
Maybe
good
so.
on you. You know, so
yeah.
and I always get a bit frustrated as well because he was there in time, but he just got the impression he didn't want to be there. Truth be known. And somebody said he wasn't going to do it anymore after this one. I don't think he particularly enjoyed doing it.
It's hard to line it then.
And they're always, I mean, admittedly, he'd driven up from South Wales. He had to drive back to South Wales, but he could, you know, for that money, stay overnight and show a bit of interest in the event and meet people, sign a few autographs, and you know,
Dermot Reeve.
Look,
Remember Dermot Reeve?
I do remember Dermot Reeve.
He was up in the bar playing the guitar with Nigel Davis on the piano.
You know,
He was a great lad.
But even if you don't do that, just stay in, and you know, and people want to come, and there were a lot of people wanted to chat to him, and he did for half an hour or so.
Okay.
But you know, and it frustrates me. Look, he was okay. He was fine. But I am a bit cynical over that. And Matty's pulled that one away. He's really picked that one up, and that's gone for 4 to mid-wicket.
Great shot.
Played Matty. He's just waiting. He's really come on the last few weeks with his attitude. He's the one. Who seems to have sort of adapted and learned and sort of tempered his natural aggression.
He's realised what he needs to do to get runs in this league.
Absolutely,
Be patient.
But you know, when a bad ball comes along that one, he's more than capable of just smashing it away.
Yeah, it's a lovely shot.
Yeah.
There we go. Back on the spot.
Perhaps kept a little low. So Matty's up to 14. Bryce is up to 83. It's been a great knock. Yeah, and also the comedian at the sporting lunch. He was, I don't know where he was coming from, but apparently we got a call at 1:30 to say he's stuck in the Dartford crossing. so he must be coming from Kent or somewhere, I don't know, to be coming that way.
He just got off the boat.
So he was a bit late arriving as well. Unfortunately, I had to miss him. He was too late for me to stay because I had to go up to Wallasey to score the knockout match. So
you didn't see him.
I missed the comedian. But look, it was a great afternoon. The food was good. I was lucky enough to be invited onto a table.
I always find the best comedians are the local ones.
Yeah.
You know. It was the guy we had at the last lunch day.
Well, with John Martin's the chap we had in
Jamie Sutherland.
He
was fantastic, really, Jamie, wasn't he?
And the lad they had at Oxton Sporting Lunch was very good last week. You know, he was very good, and he played the guitar and everything. He made up comedy songs and stuff like that.
Brilliant.
That was quite unique as well. But I don't know. I can't remember who the comedian was that I missed on Thursday, but. Speaking to Craig, our manager here, he said they like to try and get somebody who in theory is a name, somebody who's appeared on Mock the Week and Have I Got News for You, but I didn't get his name, so I don't know who it was. So, but again, he's sort of who travels up from London area on the day of an event, when you've got to be here to speak at 3:30 or whatever time, and he didn't arrive till 4:30.
That's a bit odd, that really.
Yeah, I thought so. But anyway, look, it was a fantastic event. 640 people in there, all fed and watered brilliantly.
And we had another big event last night, didn't we?
No, Sunset Sounds.
Yeah,
I believe so. I was around the club. In fact, I just nipped in to get myself a burger from the burger van. But there was quite a few people there. Seems to be a nice format that we've adopted on the Friday. So it was always a bit of a struggle what to do on the Friday. We had to try various formats.
Well, we hired it out for a while, didn't we?
We hired it out, and then we had a couple of bands. Then we had the Christians came and played, and then Hue and Cry came and played. But this form, that could be out. He's going to give that. You just knew he was going to give that. And that's LBW. I'm afraid Bryce has gone. He was trying to sweep that one away, maybe a bit too straight, and it's wrapped him in front. Obviously we can't see from here at the line, but it certainly wasn't going over the top, that's for sure. So
I thought it looked a little bit leggish, but
the shot you would imagine from the shot he was playing that it was a bit leggish, but I'm afraid Bryce has gone. That's a great knock. He's out for 83. And Neston are now 160 for 3 off 34. And it's a skipper David Hurst who's next in, but that really is an excellent innings from Bryce. I can't remember the umpires' names. One's Mike Jones and David. I don't remember Ross Davis. I can't remember his name.
No, I don't know these two.
Yeah, I don't know Mike Jones. I don't know.
No. I know the name, but I don't know him personally.
Names just escape me. All right, so
160 for 4.
Okay.
Yeah, 20 overs to go. Fair enough. Which is still a game to play here.
Oh, if we can bat out, I mean, as I say, there's still plenty of batting to come. It's not a bad thing for your David to be coming in at number 6. Number 5, actually. He's been in good form. Our leading run scorer this year, I think.
He's giving first ball. He's giving.
I was going to say that one is going down leg side. You can sort of tell from David's position, and so the skipper's gone first ball, and that's 2 and 2 for Normanton. 2 LBWs. 2 LBW decisions to Mike Jones. That's a different complexion on the game now.
Again, it's difficult from this angle to see exactly what was happening there.
Well, you sort of judge, don't you, from the stance that they take and where the feet go for the shot. I mean, I had a feeling Bryce was a bit straighter than David's. Oh dear. He didn't look happy about it.
He didn't? No. So we get a few in our innings.
Well, there's always that about it, isn't there? Yeah.
So this is Zach Rogers in next?
Zach's gone in, yes, Zach Rogers. Yeah. And Zach's been busy playing for Cheshire under 18s in the week. I believe he's done quite well.
He's on a hat-trick ball.
Indeed. And 2 slips in there. 3 men in short. And the bat. Yeah.
What a waste of a ball.
So Coney's asking for the volume to go up. I think all that's happened here, Coney, is that we've only got one microphone, so Don and I are sort of roughly trying to share it. So we're a little bit further away. But
so we've gone from a position of looking pretty comfortable
yes,
to
that's
under
right.
a little bit of pressure.
Yeah. No worries. Okay, Don. All right, thank you. Will do. Thanks, Don. Okay, so we're now, that's 35 overs gone, 160 for 5 with those 2 wickets in that over. Matty Moritz is still there, 14 not out, and Zach Rogers is the new batsman in at number 7. Still no picture coming in from Chester, but the score... $43 for 1 now. Well, there must be another wicket. Chrissy Lacey is in. Teddy Groves must be out. Let's try and find out. I'll play cricket. Shetty continuing to bowl extremely tightly from the tennis court end. He's in his 13th over. He's 2 for 28. A bit quicker there, just hurried Matty along, but he's got his bat down on it, pushed it out to the mid-wicket fielder, no run. That's a single out to cover for Matty. In the twos, it's actually showing that Teddy Groves has retired. Not out, so must be an injury, I would guess. I hope Teddy's all right there. 43 for 1 off 10 overs, the twos. With Chrissy Lacey, the new batsman, joining Roweth, who's 8 not out. And Teddy worryingly retired. So if anybody's up at Chester and can update us what's going on there, let us know, please. Zach leaning back, chopping that out to the cover point boundary, and he's off the mark with a single. That's the end of another great over from Shetty, just the 2 runs off it. 162 for 5 off 36 overs. So still 19 overs left in this innings, at the most 19 overs. So a little bit of a setback, those 2 wickets and 2 balls, 2 LBWs. So this pair will be looking to just steady the ship, rebuild a little bit. Plenty of time to go. Still batting to come. Luke Jones in next. Harry Donlan. Matthew Stewart. Normanton coming on the back of that double wicket over. He's picked up 2 for 11. He's in his 6th over now. So good introduction at the road end. He's going round the wicket to Zach. 2 left-handers at the crease now. Normanton right arm round. He's got 2 slips. The man at point. There's a man out on the cover boundary. Shetty's in extra cover. Mid off, mid on. The man out at deep mid wicket. Nobody behind here on the leg side. Again, Zach just guiding that one down, just for the single. The 3s, they are 30 for 1. Skipper Andy Twiddle is out, and Gareth Jones is in at number 3. This is at Davenham. Gareth is 5 not out, and Louis Davis is 8 not out. And we're 30 for 1 off 13 overs. Trying to build a total there that we can defend later on in the afternoon. And watchful Zach. And another good over from Normanton. Just the 2 off it. So these 2 spinners have got some control back in this game for Alderley Edge. They've turned it around and managed to grasp the initiative from Neston. 164 for 5. 37 overs gone. The test match, the score is 177 for 3, I believe, which puts India 357 runs ahead. 7 wickets remaining. hit that behind square. I think that's going to go all the way down to the third man boundary for 4, and it has. Nicely played by Matty. Played that late, and he's hit it finer than the fielder. Another boundary. Just a bit of width there from Shetty. Matty quickly onto that one. And then solidly back as Shetty gets back on line. Matty very watchful and just knocks it back to the bowler. Good cricket. This time Matty's on the back foot and just clipping it into the mid-wicket area where there's enough time to get through for a single. So Shetty threw another over. 5 off that one. 169 for 5. Matty's up to 21 and Zach is 2 not out. There's a skipper now joining me. First team. It didn't look great from here, that one.
I don't know, it's difficult for me to tell from there, but he's bowling off spin.
Yeah.
And I don't whip across my front pad, and he's bowled it on, in my opinion, leg stump.
Right.
And it's going down the slope. But could well be out, I don't know.
Yeah.
If it was out, it was probably clipping leg.
Yeah, yeah.
I didn't try and play across it, I just tried to work it to mid-wicket, really. And I missed it. Yeah. Unfortunately. That's how it goes.
Well, we had a great start, and look, we're still in a good position. You know, if we bat through.
Yeah, three quick wickets just put us.
Yes, absolutely. Well, look, we're playing a decent side, and you got to expect them to come back at you. These two bowled very nicely, haven't they? So.
Yeah, well, Shetty doesn't give a lot away.
No, absolutely.
He's bowled about 65 mile an hour.
Yeah.
All very quick. Yeah, obviously disappointing. Bryce, I think Bryce felt he was out. Just
he seemed
leg.
Bryce to a certain degree seemed to sort of. Yeah, from here it looked as if it was a bit straighter. Yours looked as if it was going down. It's hard to tell from this angle.
You know, I'm not complaining.
No.
I can't really miss the ball.
Oh, and he's edged that one that's gone between the keeper and Sir Slip. And that's going to go. Yes, that is going to go. So that's a fairly fortunate 4 for Zach, but we'll take those. Yeah. Keepers. I don't know whether it came off the keeper's gloves anyway, but right between the keeper and the first slip. Right. So yeah, I mean, look, we've got obviously these two can put a partnership together, and you've still got Luke Jones, Harry Donlan to come. So there's
Harry's going to go in next.
Yeah. Oh right. Okay.
I think Jonesy's going to go in after that.
Okay.
With Bradders at 10 today.
Oh, of course. You forget we've got Guy Bradshaw. So there's still plenty of batting to go, but
we get to 45, couldn't we?
Yeah, absolutely. Nice. Yeah, absolutely. And see where we are then. A great start though.
Yeah, we all know how talented Bryce is, but we know how well he hits it. He hits it probably best. I think he's probably hit it the cleanest.
Yeah, and safely. You know, sort of
relatively.
Yeah, no. I mean, there were more that went along the ground today than normally.
Much more. I agree. Yeah. He's got his new bat, his new Newbury, and he was hitting it very well.
It seemed to be going very nicely off it. Some of the cover drives he played 2 in consecutive balls more or less.
No, he's
beautiful,
immensely talented.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
Matty is digging in. He's doing well.
Yes.
Keeping Shetty out.
Yeah,
at the moment.
Yeah, he's worked it out nicely, Matty, I think.
I see Zach gets some runs. He's not really injury, isn't he? And he's been.
Yeah, he's had a bit of cricket this week, though, hasn't he, for Cheshire? Yeah, that's nicely done. That's all right. Let's as you say.
Too far away, or? Okay.
Well, you're okay. Everyone will hear. Coney will say it's gone a bit softer because we're again chat. It's one thing I need to do is work out how to get 2 mics in here. But
what's the forecast? Obviously, looks very dark.
I haven't double checked it, but I think the general forecast is it's fine. Okay. Yeah. I mean, it did rain at Chester early on. They started late at Chester, the teams. So I can't see the weather being an influence on this game.
Well, especially if we're starting early.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah. So
yes, great start, and we've faltered unfortunately, but we've got a long way to go. Hopefully. Oh no!
Nope.
Now we haven't.
No dear.
That is it.
Matty's hit that one straight back as Shetty's taken a sharp return catch low to his right, and that is a shame.
Yeah.
Wasn't looking to do anything great with it.
Just to get rid off, isn't he?
Yeah, I think so. And he wasn't particularly trying to hit it in the air, but it's just maybe it's bounced a little bit. But
right then, Harry Donovan.
yeah, Harry back in his first league game for us this season. So primarily coming to strengthen the bowling lineup, but he certainly can bat as well, can't he? So yeah, still Luke Jones, as you say, Guy Bradshaw to come. So the last thing we want to do is particularly not use the overs up.
Yeah, I have to say, you're always wary of a good start and having a collapse. I didn't really see it coming as such today because the ball's not really doing much. Look at the wickets. We haven't really been got out as such, have we? It's been
not particularly.
Two poor shots from.
Last week I was mentioning it was some of the bounce, but there's no demons in it. Certainly not from the quicker bowlers. The spinners have bowled tightly or relatively tightly and made us work for it. But no great sign. The odd ones bounced a little bit, just gripped a little bit and bounced. But again, nothing you wouldn't expect from a.
What would you take here on day 4 left? Obviously, Jonesy next, Bradders, and then Matty Stewart. What would you take? 220. Would you take 220?
No, I think we need 230, 240.
Okay. Good.
Get up there. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, the twos are. Let's have a look at the twos. Refresh that.
No.
So Harry's got the quicker ball there. He's been
come back to
quicker normal. Yeah. So Harry's lasted 2 balls there and he's been bowled. So this has been a disastrous 20 minutes. And we're now down to 178 for 7.
Oh, Guy's going.
Yeah, Guy's in next. Guy Bradshaw. So maybe we'll take 220.
Well, 4 and over is 220, isn't it? Which is 3 points. It's obviously a long way off now. 40, 42 away.
Yeah.
Never know, though. You never know.
No, I mean, crikey, these 2 batsmen and Luke Jones to come in next are all more than capable, aren't they? Yeah. You think back to last week when we were in quite a dire position, weren't we? And then we had that great partnership between
Matty went superbly. Sadly, they're not able to bat, but Bradders and Zach are definitely due some runs.
Yeah. Definitely. There's a few wickets around. Brooklands are struggling at 46 for 5 against Nantwich. Lindo 48 for 3 against Didsbury. Timperley 42 for 3 against Chester. So. Oh my goodness me! That one has spun, hasn't it? Spun and jumped.
I don't mind if it's
No. Well, you've always got to bear that in mind as well. You know, particularly with Harry in the lineup now and Luke Jones and. It will be primarily
before
spin attack. That's right, exactly. So, and if they bowl well, make them work for it.
That's a long one, that, Brothers.
What's happened there?
Long single.
Oh, turn that one down.
Brooklyn's 50 for 5. Got to be 2.
Yeah, it's easy 2 there. It's a long run round for the deep mid wicket down to the commentary box here. 2 runs to Zach.
Oh,
Ooh.
Zach, you've got to get forward, pal.
Yes.
Got to get forward there. Does have a tendency to do that, doesn't he?
He does.
Seen that
Yeah.
be a few times this year.
And when it hurries on, he's into all sorts of trouble.
Yeah.
That's
Definitely does that side off, but
yeah.
Witness getting on a decent start against Chester. With Hyde, 76 for 2, off
Yeah.
22.
Yeah. Bowden are going slowly but steadily against Oxton. 113 for 2 off 35.
No. What could do with Hyde beating Witness?
Yes.
Used to beat Brooklands, that'd be nice.
And Didsbury to beat Linda.
Bowden are going very slowly though.
They are, absolutely, yeah.
13 for 2 off 35.
Yeah, they've still got 20 hours to go though. If they can push that up to 200, that's Oxton chasing 200 again like they did last week, or failed to do last week.
20 hours to go.
Yeah.
John Sanders in Ross Salem, so they can kick on.
Yeah. Ash has picked up 1 wicket at Chester, for Chester. Yeah. Always interesting to see the afternoon develop. Twists and turns.
William Booth back in the wickets for Didsbury. I think he's missed a few games recently, but
Yeah.
back in the wickets, 3 for 19. Who's your favourites to win the league then?
I never go far from Didsbury. You don't think so?
No. Obviously, they're a very good side. I think.
Yeah. Oh, that's a lovely shot. Well played, Guy.
No,
There's a man
all-
out there. So behind the
Hyde.
flower
Hyde have
pots.
got the 3 Lancashire contracted players. So
And do they play every game? I mean,
no, not every game.
No,
but,
that's
you
the
know,
problem.
2 of them play out 3.
Yeah.
Plus your Luke Young, your Partridge, your Adam Worrell, Andy Jackson, the Aussie who's top wicket taking the league.
Yeah.
I think they're the best side.
I hope they do, but they'd be the team I'd want to win the league.
Well, they should have won it last year.
Particularly after what happened on the last day of the
They
last
did
season.
last year, they were
Absolutely, yeah.
top all the way. And
But I do find it hard to go past it. But you know more about these things than I
think
don't.
Didsbury's bowling attack's good enough.
Oh, okay, you know. So you know better than I
The
do.
batting's very good.
Yeah.
My opinion was. No, I don't. I think obviously Liam Booth back is big, but Steve Green's been a bit off this year with the ball,
Yeah.
and he's been consistently the best spinner for the last 5-6 years. So he's been a bit off, injury or whatever. But I think without a fully fit Steve Green, it's going to be difficult for them to take 10 wickets every single week. So I'd go Hyde.
Yeah, well, that'd be the team I'd like to see win it. Yeah. Another good over from Shetty. He's bowled 16 now, so he's got 1 more. Is that right? Has he got 17 they're allowed to bowl?
17 max.
So he's 4 for 38 off his 16. And the score's gone up to 182 for 7 off 42. So still 13 overs left. And as Kirsty says, if we can go at 4 and over for those 13, then we'll be up at...
Just need to stop.
Well,
Just need to stem the
270.
flow.
yeah,
Stem the
well,
flow with
that's right. That's it.
Even if you go
It's
for
the wickets
it.
that's killing us, isn't it?
Yeah.
Runs will come.
Forward, Zach, please.
Yeah, he just likes to do that, doesn't he? That's fine while it's just out there, outside off stump.
Wow,
But
that's 2 slips there, Dave.
yeah, you're right there as
First
well.
and
But I
second
mean, it's more the danger that he throws that sort of slightly quicker one in dart on the stumps.
It's not a proper
And
shot. Luke Camden used to play that,
Yeah,
and it drove me mad for 10 years.
yeah. And he does hit it well when he gets forward, you know. So a bit of time at the crease if he can just stay there. It'll come. And you won the toss, and I know we talked about this last night. You weren't 100% certain what you were going to do.
No, I still wasn't. I think they wanted to bat.
Yeah.
It's a good batting deck, fast outfield, really fast scoring. Obviously, you've got to get forward. As you saw, we were 81 off 10.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
If you get 250 anywhere, it doesn't matter how good the deck is. It's still, you get your points and you put your scoreboard pressure. And with the weather not really improving all day, it's overcast, we thought it's not necessarily going to be a flat one in the afternoon. And you also lose 4 points if wasn't bowled.
Yeah.
You lose 4 points automatically.
Yeah. No, I'm with you on it. I mean,
it was going very well until.
Yes. Oh no! This could well be a run out. This is a disaster. I don't know whether he got.
This is difficult to watch now.
Oh my goodness me! And that was, I don't know what was going on there. Zach was herring down. Yeah, sure.
Having an absolute nightmare, of course.
Yeah. Zach was sure there was a run there, and he came herring down a guy. Never left his crease really. Eventually sent him back, and although the bowler made a bit of a meal of it as he took the ball, it was quite an easy run out to get. And I'm afraid Zach's gone. He's out in the worst possible way, and that's run out, and it's not good. We've had a few run outs over the season, and quite critical ones to be honest. So it doesn't help. Brings Luke Jones to the crease. And Luke, he's coming in at number 10, so it's not a bad number 10 to be coming in. Luke, he's opened the batting for us all this season. But we're 183 for 8, and one way or another, it'd be nice to sneak up another 20 or 30 runs. But this is, I don't have the scorebook alongside me, so I'm not quite certain, but it's been quite a collapse really from what was a very, very good position. And wickets have tumbled in the last 30 or 40 minutes. And we're a bit precariously placed now. But still hope. 2 very good batsmen out there, Guy Bradshaw, Luke Jones. Still almost 12 overs to go. And this is... there's a good shot there, and he's given him, and that's another wicket for Shetty, and Luke Jones has gone LBW first ball. To be fair, that one did look, he only went half forward. It was a tentative shot, and you can never tell from here, but it didn't look untoward from here. So that's quite a turnaround now, Neston. They were going so well, and now we can see Matty Stewart coming in at number 11. Obviously, Graham Lee Swain's listening in, and he's been on and checked the radar and assures me there's no rain going forward. So we'll take your word on that, Hyphen. let's go and look for some slightly better news around the grounds at Chester. The twos have moved on to 63 for 1 off 16 overs. I'm still waiting to hear. Teddy Groves is retired, presumably hurt. Just as I click, Chrissy Lacey is out, so second wicket's fallen. Chrissy's out for 13. Rowe is 17 not out, and 64 for 2 in the 17th over at Chester. And at Davenham, the threes are going along quite nicely. 60 for 1 off 19 overs. Meanwhile, Matty Stewart's tried to push that one away. He's got an outside edge on that. He was trying to hit it through mid-wicket. It's taken the outside edge and it's ballooned up to a deep gully, a backward point, and that's it. Neston are all out. That is quite a collapse. I can't remember exactly where we were, but it was 140 for 1 or 2, and now we're 183 all out in the 44th over. So not exactly what we were hoping for there. Doesn't mean we're not out. We're out of this game. I mean, it's 183. The spin bowlers have bowled well for Alderley Edge. Shetty and Normanton have sort of really turned the game on its head. I think Shetty's picked up probably a 5 for there, is it? Lost the scoreboard. Yeah, 6 for Shetty, and 6 for 38. And Normanton with those two LBWs and 2 balls, which probably turned the tide. And somewhat disappointingly, Neston are all out for 183. So full credit to Alderley Edge. We know them to be a top side, and whilst Neston were on top for a while, Alderley Edge have found their way back into this game, and I'm sure they'll fancy their chances of chasing these down. But Neston's bowling attack is strengthened by Harry Donlan, and let's see what the pitch is going to do. So for now, I'm going to switch off, and I'll take the opportunity to go and get a drink and something to eat, and I'll be back with you in time for So welcome back to Parkgate, where Matthew Stewart is running in from the tennis court end to start the Alderley Edge reply, in pursuit of Neston's 183 all out. Opening the batting for Alderley Edge is Aaron Shetty and Sam Perry, and you won't find a better pair of batsmen in the entire league, to be honest. So there's some couple of key wickets here, but Stewie's in good form. And 2 slips and a gully. And Matty Miritz, he's padded and helmeted up at short leg there. So fair to say that a bit disappointing, the Neston innings, from a very good position to lose 8 wickets for 27 runs, I believe it was. And that's a collapse in anybody's books. And from a very strong position, we've ended up with 183. But that strong position has got us a total. Probably not favourites, but I'm sure the lads are going to give it a good go here. And it'll be interesting to see how Luke Jones and Harry Donlan bowl in tandem. I'm sure they'll be whirling away from opposite ends at some point soon. But in the meantime, it's Stewie running in. He's driven out to the deep cover boundary, while Harry Donlan is out there fielding. And Alderley Edge are off the mark. And that brings Sam Perry down to on strike. Apologies while I keep just finish off my tea and a cup of coffee. It's Perry off the mark as well. Similar shot pushed out to Harry out on that cover boundary. So I'll just update you with other games going on around the league as we go through this over. It's 2 off the first over. It'll be interesting to see who's going to open up from the road end. So at Chester, I can see that the 2s are 91 for 3 off 27 overs, with Cameron Lee Swain 18 not out, and Jamie Young has just come to the wicket there, so obviously the wicket's just fallen there. Let's have a look who that is. So Rishi Rowath, has been bowled for 24. So Ian Gill was out early on for 9. Rowath out for 24. Teddy Groves retired for 5, and Chrissy Lacey was out for 13. So Cameron Lee Swain 21 not out. He's been joined by Jamie Young. And the 2s 91 for 3 off 27 overs. It's Luke Jones opening up from the tennis court end. And that's well stopped by Matty Strong at mid-wicket, just a single. Matty Moritz in the firing line. There's 2 balls just gone past his left shin. He's pretty well padded up, so he's going to be fine. Bit of aggression there, and Shetty's put that one away. It's a bit of width outside off stump, and he's driven that through wide of Tom Jones at mid-off, and that's away for the first boundary of the innings. And the threes after a good start have now sunk to 96 for 6 off 30 overs. Kai Jackson's going nicely, 26 not out. That's a single down to Stewie down at the square leg boundary. And Kai Jackson and Toby Rashid are the not out batsmen at Chester. Earlier on, Louis Davis managed 24, Gareth Jones 18, and I say Kai Jackson 26 not out. They're the main contributors. So Perry's using his feet. No run there though. Again, Perry's down the wicket. No massive attacking intent. He just wants to nullify any potential of spin there. So that's a reasonable start from Luke Jones. He got hit for that one boundary, but 6 off the over. And Alderley Edge are 8 for none off 2 overs. Okay, around the Premier League, Brooklands are at home to Nantwich, and Brooklands are 104 for 9 off 27 overs. Lindo are struggling as well. They're 95 for 7 off 28 against Didsbury. Timpley also perhaps struggling a little bit, 115 for 5 off 31 against Chester. And Widnes also struggling, so the teams batting first are all struggling a little bit. Widnes 106 for 6 off 38. Bowden, they were going very slowly to start with, but it seems to be paying dividends a little bit. They're up to 211 for 4. Shetty's turned that one away, and it's raced up the hill for a 4. Bowden 211 for 4. They're off 48 overs against Oxton, so they've paced that quite nicely. And unlike all the other teams batting first, they're going to set a reasonable total, I think. So Neston's 183. It's looking like the second highest total of the day so far. A big shout from Matty Stewart there. Umpire shakes his head. Just going down leg side. So he's in good form, Matty Stewart. He's had some good hauls in the last couple of weeks. A 5 at Hyde. A bit of bounce there. Aaron's up on his toes, pushing it down, and Guy Bradshaw moving round from point fields it. That's again just tucked calmly off his legs, but it's raced up the hill for 4 runs. And that's forced a change in the field with Matty Moritz dropping back to a standard square leg position. Still helmeted and padded up, but that's well bowled, Stewie. That's a play and a miss, but no edge. through for a dot ball. Another wicket's gone at Chester. Cameron Lee Swain's been bowled by Dan Riley for 21. That's brought Daniel Wakefield to the crease to join Jamie Young. Oh, Joe Scullion's out as well. And again, tucked away. Stewie just can't quite get the line right. He just strains slightly onto leg stump, and Shetty using the pace of the ball, just glancing it away. Another boundary. So 3 boundaries off that over, and Alderley Edge are 20 for none after 3 overs. So Luke Jones to come in for his second over from the road end, and it's another one that's just been clipped to the leg side, and this time it did just clip off Matty's shin pads. Again, that one's gone through Matty Miritz's legs. So he's really in the firing line there, Matty Miritz, but that one's gone through his legs, and that's away for 4. It's a confident start from these 2 batsmen, as you would expect. Top quality. Needs something a little bit special, maybe a bit of luck, something to go Neston's way here. Let's break this partnership. A little bit of bounce there for Luke. Perry sort of perhaps overstretching a little bit there, but just out to Zach Rogers at mid-on. There's the one slip. Skipper Hurst is at slip. Moritz has dropped out to deep backward square leg. Stewie's out on the mid-wicket boundary. Matthew Strong in at mid-wicket. Zach Rogers mid-on. Tom Jones at mid-off. There is a fielder out on the deep cover boundary. He's in the action now, but he's not going to get that. It's Harry Donlan, but it's race to the boundary, and it's another 4 runs. A little bit of dappled sunshine coming through. It's still overcast, but nothing threatening. A few greyish clouds, but a bit of blue sky as well. And it's pleasantly warm out there and a bit of a breeze. But as I keep saying, I don't think the weather's going to be an influence on this match. So Matthew Stewart coming from the tennis court's end. Shetty said, okay, so that's a lovely shot. It's gone for 4. I could trace a bullet, that one. It's a better delivery. Shetty just calmly pushing it back. I'm pleased to say that young Joe Campbell's doing a fantastic job on the scoring tablet. Absolutely no problems whatsoever. I thought I might have to be just keeping an eye on things, but no, he's having no problems whatsoever. Fully in control. Long may that last. The only trouble is, Joe, when we're playing, will more than likely be playing for the fourth 11. So just when you think you found a scorer, he's going to end up playing, which is always the better option. There's no two ways about that. That's a better ball from Stewie. That one's gone through with a bit of pace and taken midriff height by Bryce. Just looking forward 7 days to next week. We've got a couple of key absentees next week. The skipper, David Hurst, is not available next week. He's away at a friend's wedding, and Matthew Stewart also not available next week. So two key players missing next week. Not quite certain what Dom Smith's whereabouts will be, but for the game at Chester, we're already a couple down, but that's a great shot. That's absolute class, just skipping down the wicket and with a straight bat, just banging it back. Straight into the sight screen, straight for 4 runs. This is looking a little bit ominous at the moment, and he's going to need something special here, I think, from Neston to initially get this breakthrough and then get themselves back into this match. Long way to go yet, though. It's a funny old game, as they say. That's the end of the 5th over, and Alderley Edge are already up to 36 for no wicket. Shetty's up to 26 and Sam Perry's 10. So now we're going to see Harry Donnellan sort of introduced into the attack from the road end. I suspect we might see Luke Jones either next over or pretty shortly coming on, coming from his preferred end at the tennis courts, but Harry obviously is a top class bowler. He's had 2 great seasons at Thornbury in the West of England League, and we're very pleased to have him back here. Oh, that's a great ball. That's a great delivery. There's a big shout there. Oh, my word. That wouldn't have been far unless he got a little nick on that, but I don't think so. Yeah, the umpire's indicating it was going down leg side. But that wouldn't have been far away, and that's a great start by Harry Donnellan. Would have been an ideal for Neston. That wasn't pretty. Very unlike Aaron Shetty. A bit of a heave-ho there, and it's he's clothed it a little bit, and it's fortunate for him. It's just run out to Matthew Strong along the ground. That could have gone anywhere. This is a good start by Harry Donnellan. This time it's Perry coming down the wicket. He's that straight back to Harry, so feels off his own bowling. So positive intent from both of these batsmen. I mean, and why not? They are two of the best in the league. So, and this time again, Harry's he's found the edge there, Harry. But it's run away down to third man. Guy Bradshaw's come round, and they'll pick up 2 for that. But that's a good start from Harry Donald. A very good LBW shout, and he drew a real false shot from Aaron Shetty, and then that one's just found the outside edge of Sam Perry. So I'll be pleased with that, Harry. Some encouragement. And I think it is going to be Luke Jones swapping to the tennis court end. This is the end that Matthew Stewart obviously prefers to bowl from. So last couple of games Luke has opened from the road end, but at the first opportunity, as soon as Matty's finished, Luke's come on at this end, and usually with some success. So touch wood, fingers crossed. Here we're going to see the combination of Luke Jones and Harry Donlan bowling in tandem, and there won't be many better pairs. I mean, if you think back, well, to be fair, Aaron Shetty and the other Alderley edge spinner Normanton today really turn things around, maybe with a bit of help from the Neston batsmen, it has to be said. But let's hope Luke Jones and Harry Donlan can do something similar in this innings. So it's Luke in from the tennis court ends. Shetty's having a good go, and he's picked that one up, and that's going to come out to the boundary just to my left here. 2 bounces, and I think they're going to target Luke here. I think they see him as a bit of a threat, and I think they fancy trying to get on top of this game at a very early stage, and perhaps putting it beyond Neston's reach. But that in itself brings a little bit of risk, and Luke Jones no mug. This time the field has gone back to long on, and as all class batsmen do, Shetty just puts it along the ground all the way there and is more than content to take the single. And that is, in my mind, a sign of a class batsman. If the fielder's up, he'll go over the top, and as soon as the fielder goes back, he'll just take singles to him all day. Oh, that's well bowled. That is well bowled. He's had Sam Perry in 2 minds there, tentatively going forward, and he's turned. Well, I'm guessing he turned it, but again, a little moral victory for the Neston bowlers. Just need that little edge. Perry's down on the knee, looking to sweep that, and I think he's got that very fine. Yes, it's come off the bat. It's gone so fine, it's into the side screens, but it's still 4 runs. So runs coming quickly here. So certainly there's too much Neston can do about it. They just need to keep putting in the areas, and maybe a little bit of magic, maybe a little bit of luck, a bit of poor judgment maybe. Just something to turn the momentum a little bit. Perry again down the wicket, but that's it straight at Tom Jones. That's just beautifully stroked in the gap between mid-off and cover, down to the scoreboard for another boundary. That's the end of the 7th over, and Alderley Edge are up to 53 for none. The twos are now 101 for 6 after 32 overs, and Jamie Young is out, and Dan Wakefield and Finlay Scullion are batting together. It's a shame the vision isn't on, because I'd pay good money to see those two running between the wicket. There's been a couple of instances over the last couple of years. They're not quite on the same wavelength when it comes to running between the wickets, so hopefully there won't be any such dramas today, but and hopefully they can put on a bit of a partnership and get that score up a little bit higher. Oh, and again, that's another moral victory for Harry. He's got Shetty's sort of thrown his left leg out the way there, give himself a bit of room, but he's misjudged it, inside edged it onto his leg. No run. It's good bowling from Harry here. That one's a little bit short, but push round the corner and Matthew Stewart will field. No run. Cracked straight at mid-off. Zach Rogers. And that one is much the same shot, except it's just 2 yards further to Zach Rogers' left, and there's no way Zach's stopping that, and that's away for another boundary. The threes are now 129 for 7 after 35 overs. Kai Jackson's going nicely. Kai's 43 not out off 43 balls with 2 sixes and 4 fours. He's now, Toby Rashid is out for 1, and Lachlan Lowe is putting a bit of a partnership together with Kai. Lachlan's 10 not out of 13 balls. So yeah, I think 129. If they can get it up to 150 plus, that's something to bowl at. As we've said all season, yeah, the threes, their batting's not been their strength, but they've always competed with the ball, and so a couple of times they've only had 110 to defend and had the opposition 8 down. So if they can get a few more now, get it up to 150, that could be a good game. Luke Jones from the tennis court end, and Perry's just pushing that down, but no single there. That's well ball by Luke. Slightly quicker one. Just Sam Perry having to drop his bat on it. Caught at the crease. Again, he's just pushed back and out to Dom at mid-wicket there. Likewise, just a bit quicker from Luke here, just causing Sam Perry to hurry through his shot, but he's good enough to just get the bat on that, and it's a single to Tom Jones. He's just drifted away from his line there, and it's Tom Jones back in the action. Another single. Just the 2 off that over. 59 for none off 9 overs. A quick whip round the grounds again. Brooklyn's 111 all out now against Nantwich. Lindo 120 for 7 against Didsbury. Timpley 128 for 7 against Chester. And Widnes are 127 all out now. And that's just cracked through the covers for 4 more to Shetty. Widnes 127 all out against Hyde. And Bowden still going, 53 overs gone, but Bowden are up to 244 now, so they really have paced that innings very nicely and accelerated. They were only going about 2 and over off the first 25, 30 overs. But they had wickets in hands, and they're going to end up with 250 plus by the looks of it against Oxton. Here's Harry Donlan, he's in, left arm round. Shetty stands up tall, just pushes it safely out to long on for an easy single. Again, the crowd is gathering again. It's a decent crowd. Just a single. And Dan Wakefield is out. Oh, that's another good shot. We've got a man out there now. Tom Jones is covering that one, so it's only a single out on the deep extra cover boundary. The twos, Dan Wakefield's out. Thankfully, he's not been run out. Another wicket for Dan Riley, who seems to be a real nemesis for Neston. That's 4 wickets for him. 5 wickets for him. Finlay Scully not out 4, and Teddy Groves has returned to resume his innings after retiring, presumably hurt. So they do need to try and add a few more. They've still got 17 overs to go at Chester, so they've got time, but only 3 wickets left. Well, it's short, and Shetty's cottoned onto that one. He's hit it into the marquee for a big 6 there. Thankfully, it's still too early for the this evening's revellers to be out there sort of sipping their champagne with their backs to the game, because that could have caused some injury. But that's a 6 runs to Shetty. That's taken him up to 49 off just 37 balls. So he's slowly but surely taking this game away from Neston. Needs something dramatic to happen here now. And that's his 50. 50 to Shetty in double quick time, and without too much bother, to be honest. This time it's Perry sort of cracking it away, and it's well stopped by Matamura to cover, and they didn't take a single. They probably could have got one, but it's a dot ball. the single. So the scoreboard continues to turn over. 11 overs gone, and that's 74 for no wicket. And Shetty's 50 came up in 39 balls. And Sam Perry's 24 not out off just 27 balls. So this is a great opening partnership for Alderley Edge. Neston need a breakthrough. If it carries on at this rate, there's going to be absolutely no problem sort of for me getting ready to go to the ball. If it went the full distance, I might be in a bit of trouble with my wife, Wendy. But at this rate, I'm going to have time to go home, get changed, pick her up, take her a drink, and go and have a pre-drink celebration at the Chester's house, and plenty of time for the ball. I think I'd rather have the game go on for a bit longer, to be honest. Summer ball, not quite my scene, but Harry Donlan, he's coming in from the road end. It's a nice afternoon now, the sun's come out. Took well straight at Guy Bradshaw at point. Sure, we'll see Guy have a bit of a ball in a minute, and maybe Matthew Strong. I know the aim was that we were here with one seamer, Matthew Stewart, and four spinners in Harry Donlan, Luke Jones, Guy Bradshaw, and Matthew Strong. What's certain Zach Rogers is up to bowling after recovering from his shoulder injury. And Perry's just only fractionally short of a length there, but Perry's just rocked back and given himself a little room and just punched that through with great timing for 4. Decent over from Harry there, just that one boundary. He's not for 19 off 4 overs. Luke Jones to continue from the tennis court end. The test match, India 262 for 4, so they're now 442 runs ahead. Ben Stokes in England can conjure up a victory out of that one. That's going to be an interesting game. Not this time, I don't think, but they've got a day and a half to go. I think England would take the draw from here. Teddy Groves is out. He hasn't added to his original score of 5 after return to another wicket for Dan Riley. And The twos are struggling at 119 for 8 in the 37th over. Three singles off that over from Luke Jones. Kai Jackson's got his 50. Well played to Kai. 53 not out. And he's been really well supported by Lock and Low. He's on to 29. So the threes are now up to 163 off 38 overs. So I was saying if they can get anywhere near 150, that'd be good going. And with power to add, the threes are up to 168 for 7. And both Kai and Lachlan are going at better than a run a ball. And they've put on 50 so far. Going to be a change of bowling here at the road end, and this is Matthew Strong coming on, replacing Harry Donlan. Matthew, as I've said before, has long neglected his off-spin bowling, but I rate it, and he picked up 5 wickets last week, so let's see if we can get amongst them here. Shetty's just pushing forward and just nudging it away onto the leg side for a single. Just a slight sight screen adjustment required as Matthew's coming round the wicket and would appear bowling from quite wide, so just an adjustment to the screens down there. That's well fielded by Zach. Just a single. Just looking out to where the Wags corner, where the girls normally set up camp with chairs and umbrellas and bottles of wine, but conspicuous by their absence today. I think that's struck, full toss struck away, but that's really well fielded by Harry Donlan out here in front of the marquee. Yeah, I think most of them are attending the marquee tonight, so maybe an afternoon sipping wine, watching the cricket is perhaps a step too far from today. Just quite got his length yet, Matthew. That's a lovely take by Bryce. Some great wicket keeping there. Moving across down the leg side. taking the ball fairly low and wide, but still staying in touch with the stumps and enable him to get back and whip the bails off. There was never any chance of a stumping, but it really looks good. It was a great take, that one. Full marks to Bryce, who top scored for Neston earlier in the day with a great innings of 80-odd. Well, that's just casually stroked out. They may come back for 2 there, but no. There's some good fielding in the distance there. I'll eventually work out who that is. Dom Smith, I think. Thankfully not too warm in the commentary box today. The sun not beating down. It's perfectly pleasant in here today. No need for the noisy fan. Oh, Shezzy just quite something happened there. Just out of vision for me here. But it's gone for 4 one way or another. Harry Donlam limping away in front of me. He's not looking best chuffed at the moment. This is return to the side. It's a bit of a setback with a bit of a tumble at home last night, so he's struggling, limping around. He got a duck earlier on and bowled very well, but couldn't make the breakthrough. That's the end of Luke's 7th over. He's not for 47 at the moment. And it all seems very quiet out there. Neston just need a little spark from somewhere just to get them back into this game. There's still a long way to go. They're just about halfway there now, Alderley Edge, and they look fully in control, but we all know how cricket can be a funny game. It's maybe difficult to see how these two experienced batsmen will give it away. To be honest, they've got all day, and time is not an issue here. If they stay there, they're going to win this game at an absolute canter with dozens of overs to spare. So I think they're experienced enough to know they don't need to take any risks. They'll just wait and push it around for singles and put the bad balls away into the gaps. Perry thinking a single there, but Luke Jones. But now there's a chance of a single. Luke throws it in, hits the stumps. But no run in the end. Oh, that's short. That's. I'm afraid that's got what it deserved. That's been pulled away, and despite the despairing dive of, I think it's Guy Bradshaw out on the mid-wicket boundary. That's clattered into the fence for another 4. It's the end of Mark Strong's second over. Just briefly, for those you who haven't seen the marquee, let's see if I can turn this camera around. See it a little bit better there. Stretches all the way down to the far boundary. And they say there'll be 350 people in there tonight. So change of bowling at the tennis court end. Luke Jones has been replaced by Harry Donnellan, who's going to give it a go from this end. Well, his first 4 overs for 19 runs, and he's the one who's troubled the batsman a little bit more than anybody else. Shetty's gone after him this time, though, and it's cracked through the wide mid-off, down to the scoreboard for another 4. There's Guy Bradshaw out on the cover boundary there, just the one. Shetty has tried to sweep that one from outside off stump. He's got a top edge. It's gone over the top of slips. And chased down to the boundary and pulled in for just the 2 runs. Again, so a little bit of a false shot there. Just looking ahead to the first 11 fixtures, they're away at Chester next week, as I say, that a couple of key players missing with Matty Stewart and David Hurst missing. Meanwhile, Matthew Strong's continuing from the road end. So Chester away next week, they're away and then they're at home to Timperley. Nantwich away. Well, that's well fielded by Tom Jones there at extra cover, diving away to his left, saving a certain boundary. Well taken by Bryce, kept a bit low. Yeah, then there's a run of 4 fixtures which could well be key to the whole season. Bowden away, Widnes at home, Lindo away, and Brooklands at home. They're the sort of 4 of the teams that are down there. That's another short one from Matthew, and he's dragged that one down, and Perry's just pulled that round and pulled it away. 1 bounce for 4 into the hedge down at the bottom. Yeah, so those four games in a row. We've got Chester, Timperley, and Nantwich, but then Bowden at home, Widnes away, Lindo at home. Bowden away, Widnes at home, Lindo away, and Brooklands at home. There's 4 sides who they're down at the bottom. They're the teams that are around Neston at the moment, and they're going to be key to our season, I would imagine. That's not to say that we wouldn't fancy our chances at Chester, Timperley, and Nantwich in the meantime. But those teams are further up the league anyway, so great if we win, but if we beat the sides around us, that's always a good thing. And just looking ahead to the last day of the season, Oxton away. You just wonder what's going to be at stake at that point. Oxton. Oh, Perry's come down the wicket and he struck that one. I think that's gone. Oh no, it's gone 1 bounce, I think. 1 bounce for 4. Yeah, Oxton last game of the season. Oxton, who started the season really well with 3 wins, and they're perhaps struggling a little bit since, and lost here last week, of course. Last I saw, they were up against it against Bowden, and yes, Bowden finished on 254. So full admiration for Bowden there for that, the way they've paced that innings. So 18 overs gone here, 115 for none. Aaron Shetty 69 not out, and Sam Perry 46 not out. And this is heading to a speedy finish unless something dramatic happens pretty soon. twos are 9 down now. They're 141 for 9 in the 43rd over, and Sam Curtin and Ben Donlan just putting up a little bit of a last wicket partnership. Sam is 16 not out, and Ben is 8 not out. They've put on 20 so far, and it could be crucial runs if they can get up to 150. Meanwhile here, Aaron Shetty's dismissed that one. It's gone like a tracer bullet to the extra cover boundary. Goodness me, the fours are up to the threes, sorry. They're on 190 now. 190 for 9 or 44 overs. Kai Jackson, he was out for 53. Lachlan Lowe, 49 not out. Well, that's made my day. Good old Lachlan. He's been bowling brilliantly, Lachlan, but we've not seen too much of him with the bat. But he's 49 not out at Davenham. And the last wicket partnership, then the last wicket partnership, Louis Mason. Louis loves to have a little bat as well, so they're putting up a decent total, 191 in the 45th over. Come on, Lachlan, get your 50, that would be fantastic. Such a shame that the third and fourth 11 games are never covered by any streaming service. We did think about buying a second frog box to do the back pitch, but yeah, now that we know that the 4G signal isn't good enough, we can't do it. Meanwhile here, Guy Bradshaw's come on to bowl, and straight away he's dropped his first one short, and Perry's swivel on that one, and he's knocked that for 6, and that takes him to his 50 off just 58 balls. Absolutely dominant. We did fear that these two batsmen could well take the game away, and that's exactly what they're doing. 126 for none. And goes short again, but this time the hit to mid on, and it's Dom there, Dom Smith. So, and again, he's just targeting that short boundary down to the Manorial Road. This time it's one bounce for 4. So this is not looking great. It's better lines. So plenty of disappointments here today with the Neston first. They were, I think they were 140 odd for 2, and going along really nicely. And I was just about to say the biggest disappointment of the day, no cake. And yet,
it was my birthday on Wednesday. I was 62.
Graham Lee Swain, thank you and happy birthday. I was just about to say the biggest disappointment of the day is no cakes, and here's Graham Lee Swain. Yes, absolutely. I'm just saying that on the commentary. Thank you, Graham. Graham Lee Swain, what a legend he is. And he's brought a beautiful bit of cake. And thank you to Kay. Been busy baking. I might just have to go and make a cup of tea. Have I got time to go and do that? I think so. Switching the... be back with you in a second. Okay, Sam Perry there just trying to hit that one over the marquee, but it's squirted over off the pad or off the wicketkeeper's gloves for a bye. So, true test match special tradition. Cake has arrived in the commentary box, and I have to say it looks delicious. A bit sticky and gooey. I'll have myself a cup of tea, and you're going to have to bear with me while I eat this. Oh, Shetty's just driven that over the top of Matty Stewart at mid-off. And this is heading towards a pretty quick finish, and I may not even have time to eat my cake, but it is an absolutely delicious, gooey, creamy, caramelly, sort of very nice cake. Thank you to Kaylee Swain for that. And happy birthday to Graham Lee Swain, who was 62. And always on a Saturday there is you can look at the commentary box, and one by one some top ex-players and legends will walk past. Graham Lee Swain isn't one of them. No, I'm only joking, Graham. Graham Lee Swain, of course, is a legend at this place for various reasons. But he's off to play squash. He's keeping himself very fit and healthy. It's just a shame he doesn't play any cricket anymore. I'm sure he could manage that. We see quite a lot of Tony Locke down here now. That's great to see Tony. Pete Chester was here not so long ago. Don Hurst, as you heard in the commentary box. Damon Pavlovich, who's over from Australia. Neston's ex-overseas player. He's wandering around with child in arms. So he's over here as well. Not an ex-player, but Akshay, our 4th 11 superstar. He's down watching. He's not involved today because the 4th 11 don't have a game. He's been injured as well. And he's busy preparing for his wedding next month. So I know it's not quite the same today because the marquee is quite imposing at the top of the ground and means that the outside bar isn't open where most people gather in the picnic tables to watch the game. The upstairs bar is open, so I suspect there's a few people up there and maybe on the balcony. But all they've got to watch here is Alderley Edge just carving their way to... Oh, and that's going to be out. There we are. There's a wicket, finally. I think Sam Perry felt he was going to have a little bit of fun, maybe. Sam Perry's been stumped. Easily stumped by Bryce there. Guy Bradshaw's made the breakthrough. Sam Perry's gone for 60 off 68 balls. And Neston do have a breakthrough. At 140 for none, that may be a little too late, but always nice to get a wicket or two, and maybe we can look towards trying to pick up another bonus point. I'll just carry on eating my cake. Bearing in mind that I don't know what time we're going to be eating tonight at the ball. I think it's going to be about 8. Yes, I better have something now, don't I? Keep me going. I've got a horrible feeling I'm going to be ended up on the dance floor as well. Oh dear. Yes, it's going to be a long evening, as I say. Summer ball, not really my thing. Wendy loves it. She loves the dancing, and I'm sure she'll drag me up there and then get fed up with me when I say, oh, I'm not dancing to this one. Fingers crossed for a decent band. It's been a bit hit and miss at the ball over the last few years. We always look back to when the band was so good, we subsequently booked them for our own wedding in the Cranston Suite. Sterling Austin, they were great, but we've never had them back. And last year was interesting, I seem to remember, but very good. So we'll see how it goes tonight, and that will, to a certain extent, dictate how much dancing I do. I think my dodgy ankle's going to come into play a little bit. I might be feigning a bit of injury. So, the new batsman is Usher. I'm sorry, Mr. Usher. A. Usher. Aaron? Don't know. As I always say, I'm never quite up with all the personalities across the Premier League. And through all the excitement of the cake and the wicket, I haven't checked back to see if Loughlin's got his 50. Come on, Loughlin, let's have a look. Oh, it's not refreshing. Still shit. Oh no, he didn't. So he's ended up 49 not out. Oh, Louis Mason last wicket out. Louis was caught and bowled for 13, and unfortunately, it's obviously not Louis' fault. Craiggie's got 13 runs at number 11, pretty good going, but Loughlin has ended up stranded, not out, 49 not out. Still a fantastic performance. We'll play to Loughlin low. He'll be opening the bowling, no doubt, and hey, it would be great. But the threes are finished on 196. Meanwhile, there's a change of bowling at the tennis court end. And this is Dom Smith. Well, goodness me, we've been talking all season about Dom having a bowl, and here he is now. So, can the golden arm just get something more out of this? Oh, and there's the big shouting he's given him. And he has done it. Dom Smith has picked up a wicket in his first over, and it is the wicket of Aaron Shetty. So, golden arm perhaps is the right description for him. Well done to Dom Smith. That looked pretty straight. Shetty went forward and it's wrapped him on the knee pad, and the umpire was quick to give that one out, but it looked okay, and Aaron Shetty has gone. So for 79, that's a great knock. As I say, he's one of the best bats in the league, out of Shetty, so he'll be quite happy with that. Gets a warm round of applause. I think he's probably done enough. I mean, Dom Smith's a bit of a golden arm, but is he that much of a golden arm that we can pull this one round? If I wasn't going to ball, I suspect at the end of this game I'd jump in the car and whiz up to either Chester or Davenham, particularly Davenham. 196 for 9, the third 11. That's a pretty good total. Certainly gives them something to bowl out there. That's going to be a good game. And fingers crossed, this could be 2 wins in 2 for the third 11. Not quite somewhere Dan Warner's gone. I don't know whether he's listening in. I'm sure he'll be watching somewhere on holiday. Send me a message, Dan, if you're online. Oh, yes, he's just sent a message. Brilliant, half boy. So he is. He is indeed. I don't think he's listened to the commentary, but he's probably following the third 11 score. So, Dom Smith. Oh, what's happened there? Too busy eating my cake to see what went on there, but there's a little bit of a misfield. They've gone through for a single. Another ex-player, Mike Stewart. Regular walk around the ground all Saturday afternoon. Admittedly, his baby in arms and 2 dogs in hand as well. So to say, why don't you play cricket? I think he's got his hands full. This is good stuff from Dom Smith. Ashling is the new batsman. Oh yes, Dan Warner's in line. He's watching along and he's in Kos from a beach. Well, your boys are doing well, Dan. I wish I could get some pictures and we could follow that. I could commentate on that one, but nothing going. But yep, that's a great performance from the threes. Kai Jackson and Lachlan Lowe. That's a wide from Dom. Oh, no, it's edged away. That's unlucky from Dom. He's found the edge there, but there's only one slip at the moment, and that's gone through second or third slip, and away for 4 runs to Usher. 146 for 2, 23 overs gone. The target is 184 to win. So 38 required. Plenty of time. Plenty of time. We need to drag this out, not least to prevent me having to Guy Bradshaw continuing from the road end. I just try and check out if Sam Curran and Ben Donnan is still going that 10th wicket partnership at Chester. And that's come to an end as well. With a run out, sadly. Ben Donlan's been run out for 23. Sam Curran's finished on 22 not out. But the twos have got it up to 163. I'm playing a miss there, so that's not a bad effort in the end. That last wicket partnership of 42 has given the twos a chance at Chester. 6 wickets for Dan Riley. He must love playing against Neston, Dan Riley. It doesn't matter which team he's playing for, whether the ones or twos or 40s. He gets bagfuls of wicket against us. And it's just as well Rob Fisher. Oh, Rob Fisher was playing. I'm going to say usually he teams up with Rob Fisher and they take 5 each, but Rob Fisher didn't take a wicket today, so that's a moral victory for the Neston lads. So we were talking earlier with Dave Hurst, skipper, about who the likely champions could well be in the Premier League, and he fancies Hyde. I probably can't get away from Didsbury, but you just think about Alderley Edge here. Maybe is the bowling not up to it? Has it got the depth? I don't know. They had a poor start to the season, but since then they've been on a bit of a roll, and probably on the back of the 2 batsmen who've scored the runs today, but they've got other batting down the order, and I'm sure they're going to be up there, maybe somewhere in the top 4. Hyde, Didsbury, Alderley Edge, and Nantwich, who also had a dreadful start to the season, but they're picking up as well and sort of can get back to their winning ways. And I suspect it'll be those 4. I know Timpley are up there at the moment, but I don't know too much about Timpley, whether they're going to be able to keep that going. Chester, you would always think, but they've just had that mid-season wobble that they seem to have every year. And I'm sure they'll get back on track, but I'm not certain they're going to be in a position to threaten for the championship. I got a feeling Alderley Edge won't be that far away. So there's no disgrace in losing to them today. I mean, the real issue is the great position we were in and losing 8 wickets for 27 runs. I mean, you can't do that against any side, let alone somebody like Alderley Edge. You know, at one stage it looked as if we were comfortably going to get 250, if not 300, and we end up 183 all out. Anyway, I'll keep eating this cake. Just need my energy for later. The trouble with the ball as well is, I mean, as a non-drinker, I have to sit there and watch everybody else get drunk, and oh dear. Anyway, I'm sure it's going to be great. So Dom Smith to continue, having picked up a wicket in his first over, 1 for 7. He's running in very purposefully. Bit of width there, and well taken for Bryce. Got to be said, as well as his batting, Bryce's wicket keeping has been exemplary. Particularly the last few weeks, he's I don't know, he's maybe the fact that he's getting used to the bounce of the pitch, both to help his batting and his wicket keeping. But that one's cut away. That's beaten between the two fielders, and that's gone away to the marquee front door for 4 runs to Usher. So 4 off the last ball that over. So despite those 2 wickets in 2 overs, Alderley are just continuing calmly towards the target. They now need 32 to win. Not even worth working out how many overs are left, probably 40 odd. Still can't get over Paul Loughlin not getting his 50th. It certainly would have been his first 50 at senior cricket. I suspect he may have had one at junior cricket. I don't know. I'll see him later. I'll try and see him over the weekend. Such a lovely lad. Very quietly goes about his business, but he's mainly a bowler. And when you see him bowl, he does a lot with it. And has had great success this year. So if he can turn himself into a genuine all-rounder, we'll take that. Particularly, it's fair to say that's pushed away for another 4 out to the cover boundary. Batting down our sides, well, taking out the 4th 11, has been a bit of a struggle, but 2 weeks running now, the 3s have put up decent totals. The 2s won't necessarily be happy with 160, but it's something for them to have a go at. And there's Ashling down the wicket, and he's confidently lifted that one over Dom at long on, and that's away for another 4. So I think I'm going to have to hurry up and eat this cake, otherwise this game's going to come to a rapid conclusion. And 26 overs gone. Alderley Edge now 160 for 2. Well, that cake was absolutely delicious. A caramel, gooey, spongy. Very, very nice indeed. Thank you to Graham Swain or to Kay who's made that. Every week would be fantastic. Luke Jones is back on at the tennis court end. I think Luke will be taking the role of captain next week at Chester in the absence of David Hurst, I would imagine, but and that's nicely bowled in the block hole. Let's hope Chester have got their camera fixed by then, because we've had nothing at all day in terms of streaming vision, and that's nicked away, and I think that's gone just past Mark Strong at Matthew Strong at slip, and that's a genuine edge, and that's 2 runs. I think it was a bit of a chance as well, sharp one. I haven't really given too many chances, Alderley edge, so no complaints from Neston. Not So in all the other games, all the replies are underway. There's nothing particularly dramatic happening there in the early stage of the innings. Chester have lost an early wicket against Timpley. Let's see who that is. Chester. Yeah, Nick Vickery has gone LBW for a duck in the chase, but Chester are chasing 162 against Timpley, and they are 9 for 1. And the only other wickets have fallen. Oh, Hyde have lost a wicket. They're 32 for 1, chasing Widnes's 127. So Widnes, who are rooted at the bottom of the table, you would imagine Hyde would be able to chase down that 127, keep Widnes to as fewer points as possible, and keep them marooned at the bottom of the league. And oh, it's Tom Jones who's come on to bowl here. I mentioned earlier how Tom wasn't injured, and he certainly won't be able to come off his long run up, so he's just ambling in with some gentle medium pace. But his first ball there, I mean, to be fair, he's had a broken leg and hasn't turned his arm over for since the first week of the season, I think it was, something like that. And he's just having a little bit of a go here, just off 10 paces. Still a bit of pace coming from that fast arm action in the shoulder. And had high hopes of Tom Jones for this season in terms of maturing as a proper Premier League bowler, and there's no doubt he is. But when you break your leg and trying to run in off a long run up and bowl as quick as he does bowl, that's something we're going to have to wait till next season for, I think. In the meantime, he's got a chance to just get the feel for it again. He opened the batting, of course, as well earlier on, and looked quite nice, and just nicked off. And look, he's hurried. He's hurried O'Shea a little bit there, even just off 10 paces. That's clipped away off his legs. That's going to be a chase for Matty Moritz. He will haul it in front of us. And he dives, pushes it back, and they're back for 2. And in true Test match tradition, there's a white bus going down going up the station road. That'll be the probably the C22 to Chester. I suspect it's quite busy down on Parkgate front. I'm sure the ice cream shop's doing a bit of a trade today. It's not too hot, but still a pleasant day to be out. Still that covering of clouds. A few specks of blue sky between them, so a very pleasant afternoon, to be honest. Luke Jones to continue from the tennis court end, and let's just see what we can get out of this game. There's only 14 required to win now, but I suspect, again I lose track of this, but I suspect it's one more wicket will get us another point, and you never know. Every point counts, so and maybe for that reason we've got Strongy's in at slip. Skipper's in there at a short. He's getting closer and closer at silly mid on. Dom's in at silly mid off. Not so close that they've got the helmet and the pads on, but they're in there, and I think there is this not an urgency to get a wicket, but it would be something else out of the game. Again, I need to check the. I think we've only got 2 points. That one strikes the pads going down. So we scored 183 or whatever it was. Although we were all out, it goes on run rate nowadays, I think. And is that right in this late format? I should know this. I suspect we got a couple of batting points. $170 for 2 of 29 overs, and we're getting pretty close, and the time 3:45. Oh dear. Having started an hour early just to make sure that we're finished in time for the arrival of the guests at the marquee. I think we've overdone that bit. It's the match is going to be long over before the first Dicky Bows arrive. I'm going to have time to pack up here and actually go home and get changed rather than all my stuff's in the cart. But yep, I'll be able to go home, and Wendy will be pleased that I can drive her down, save her to come down the car, and then we can go and have the pre-match pre-ball drinks. So there's a small win there for Wendy. Or maybe I go up to Davenham. That's true. Davenham, what's that? 30, 35 minutes away. I think I'm going to be on dodgy ground doing that. As understanding as my wife is, so she'll take too kindly to that. Anyway, Tom Jones coming in for his second over. Oh, that's well bowled and well taken by Bryce again. Harry Donlan's out here patrolling the marquee entrance, like maybe he's the bouncer for the night. Full marks to Joe Campbell as well, sort of, who's scored this game for the first time. I feared I may be out there all the time trying to see him through it and help it out, but not once has he put a foot wrong from what I can see. The score as you see it on the screen, is all down to Joe, and completely up to date. No mock-ups. Great work from Joe. You've earned your money today, Joe. And you're going to get an early finish. Not much else to say. The game is just drifting away. We were asking earlier about Teddy Groves, who retired hurt early in his innings. He did go back in later on, and we wondered or feared that something's wrong. But news is coming through that he had a migraine, was feeling rotten, but he'll be okay. So nothing more serious than that, which is well, that's good news. I mean, it's bad news that Teddy's had a lousy day, but I know, well, it's unfortunate because he would have been key to our bowling attack as well. So I'm not so certain he's going to be up to bowling. That will be a loss. He's in great form, Teddy Groves. Talented cricketer. So yeah, we've now got two slips in here. The short legging, you can see that all that's on Hursty's mind now is let's try and get a bonus wicket, a bonus point. Other than that, everybody's more or less just going through the motions, and what looked like it could be a really competitive and exciting game has turned into a bit of a one-way event. Well, from the moment that Alderley Edge picked up 2 consecutive LBWs, Bryce, who was on 80 odd, and then Hursty, and then collapse that followed. Well, some sharp field in there. Direct hit, and the batsman was home. 10 overs for Luke Jones, none for 51. Not been his day. He was out first ball earlier on, and just not happened for him with the ball. On 7-4 for 2, 10 required. Tom Jones can only got that one to the left. He's got the batsman hopping up onto his toes there, but he's managed to keep it down. Didn't know too much about it. Good ball, Tom Jones. Going back to the chat, it looks as if Teddy won't be taking any part. Chrissy Lacey was asking if anyone was available to get to Chester to field for the second half. Presume that's instead of Teddy. And Phil Shaw, in his own inimitable way, has suggested that if he hangs on 15 minutes, he'll have a pick for the first 11. But I'm not certain any of these first 11 are going to jump in the car to go and subfield up at Chester. But last week's hero Manch is on his way, I understand. Meanwhile, Ashlin's picked that one up and flicked it away down to the boundary by the old key for 4 more runs. We're really on the last throws of this game, and it's going to be all over by 4 o'clock in the afternoon. And that's a bit of a disaster. I apologise. I will be packing up pretty quickly after this. As I say, I'd better go and get some brownie points and get myself off home. Ready for the big night. Pulled away, another 4. $182. Two required to win, and it's going to be over before the 2s and the 3s get back on the field in their games, so I won't be able to keep you up to date with that. You can follow their progress on Play Cricket, and let's hope that they can get something out of their respective matches. And now, just to come and see us through to the end of this game, Matty Muritz is coming on for a little bowl. And as good money says that we won't be having another over after this one. 2 required. And respectively left alone outside off stump. And that is that. Short, hoiked around, down to fine leg, another boundary. And Alderley Edge have cruised home. They've won this game by 8 wickets. It's taken them 32 overs to get there. And thoroughly deserved. They didn't panic. Neston were on top for the first hour to hour and a half. And but Alderley Edge got those flurry of wickets. There's not much else we can say about losing 8 wickets for 20 odd runs, but that's what Neston have done today on a good track. And thankfully Bryce's 80 odders prior to that collapse saw us up to, allowed us to get up to 180, but that was always going to be a long shot. And Alderley Edge just literally haven't given us a sniff of a chance. And thoroughly deserve their victory. They really are a class side, and Neston just haven't been able to challenge them as they should have done, really. So that's the end of that. I think we've only picked up a couple of points out of that, and we'll be looking carefully at the other fixtures, the teams down at the bottom. Looks like Brooklands who only got 111, and Nantwich are now 38 for 4. Lindo, they were 155 all out. Didsbury 16 for 1. Chester are 14 for 3 now, chasing Timpley's 162. So again, Chester, their batting lineup so strong, yet they have these top order collapses. I'm sure they'll come back from that, and I'm sure they'll compete in that one, but at the moment they're 14 for 3 and looking a bit precarious, chasing 162. Widnes, well, Hyde 54 for 2, chasing 127. You wouldn't have thought there's going to be any problem there. And Oxford have made a good start, chasing 254 at Bowden. Oxford are 39 for none. So it's a useful start for Oxton there. So there we are. All those games are. I've got a long way to go. We started an hour early and we finished at least 2 hours earlier than what we were scheduled to. In fact, 3 hours earlier than the scheduled finish here. So plenty more cricket to be played this afternoon. Sadly, no more cricket at Neston. There's not even a game on the back pitch today to go and have a look at. I can't find any excuse. I can't justify getting up to Chester or Davenham. I'm going to have to pack everything up here and, oh my goodness, go home. And look forward to the ball. Oh, joy. Anyway, that's me. I'll be back probably next week. The twos will be at home. And the ones are away at Timperley. Let's just have a quick look who the twos are playing next week. The twos are at home to Didsbury next week, so there's a real test for the twos next week. In the meantime, the twos have, I forgot to mention this, the twos are in their knockout next round match. They're away at Maritime. I think it's Monday. I think the twos are playing Monday, so hopefully Maritime will be live streaming that one. But if you can get up to Maritime to support the twos, that'd be good. So fingers crossed for the threes. Follow that on Play Cricket. Fingers crossed for the twos. That also is on Play Cricket. There is supposedly streaming, but there hasn't been any vision all day. I don't know what's up with their camera. The score is there, but there is no vision. So that's it from me. I'm going to pack in. I'm going to go home and clear up. I'll look forward to seeing you all next week. Have a good weekend.